Good morning, friends. Good morning. Normandy, good morning to you. How are you today? You're first. You're the first. You beat everyone. You beat Gabby, you beat Gloria, you beat Anthony. How are you? We're doing good. We're doing good. It's been a good week. Can't really complain. It's been a bit hectic around the house. Goodness, my mouth needs to warm up. Been a bit hectic. I have extra animals in the house. I'm watching them for Brittany while she's on vacation, but things are going decently smoothly, other than the puppy trying to eat everything. What are you looking at? What do you see over there? She's like really focused on something under my desk, and I don't know what it is. Sorry. But yeah, it's been a good week. Monday, Tuesday, Final Fantasy went well. Last weekend, we started Secret of Evermore, which was great, which was good. Yesterday's D&D session went really well. Next week should definitely be the end, so we're finishing up that chapter, which is good. So they're moving right along in that. Should be a pretty normal week. Good. Understand that why sister showed up with like only a day's notice. Yeah, exactly. It's like one of those things, you know. It's like you can handle it all. It's not really an inconvenience. It's just, you know, I feel people tend to, you know, your home is your safe place, right? Hopefully, for most people, you know, you tend to have your habits and you feel comfortable at home, and then all of a sudden you've got to worry about extra people or extra animals or extra whatever, and you're like, okay, well, this is fun temporarily, you know. But luckily, I only have to worry about animals. They just want to be fed and pet on occasion. Having a whole nother person in the house, I'm sure, is different. Exactly. Yeah, you know, you have to be fully clothed. Watch what you say, you know. I tend to talk to my animals all the time. Just have conversations with my animals, right? Or I walk around. I always, if I'm like up from my desk, I almost always have an audiobook going, like always. And so I shower with an audiobook, I do chores with an audiobook, and when I'm by myself, I'm just like letting it blast or whatever. So I can only imagine if there was another person in the house, I'd have to like wear AirPods. Like, what a travesty. What a travesty. Left this morning though. Did she fly in? Did she visit? Are you guys close? Physically and emotionally? I guess. Your wife thinks you're weird to listen to things in the shower? I don't think that's weird at all. I don't watch things. I know they have like the waterproof cases and stuff like that, or like the things you put in your shower. But I'm always listening to something. I have like a party speaker up on one of the top ledges. Before I get in the shower, I just turn it on and I'm listening to an audiobook the whole time. I don't think that's weird. If it's weird, then I'm weird with you. But to be fair, when Brittany takes showers, she's like 5-10 minutes and done. When I take showers, I'm like 30 minutes. Like 30 minutes is probably the average. I like the shower. I like being in there. It's warm. I'm like in an enclosed space. It feels very nice. I like it. I like it. She's driving from Maryland to California. Well, that's... Who drives from Maryland to California and only gives you like a day's notice? Like, that was a planned trip. You don't just... I mean, I don't think I'd ever just gotten in the car and like, you know what? I think I'm going to drive across the country today. Plus, that's like a 4-day drive? I don't even know. I mean, I guess it would have to be close to 5 days. She considers that quiet time to organize your thoughts and plans for your day. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. I still like my audiobook. I've taken in the military, when we were overseas or when we were training or just in general living in the dorms for years, I'm used to taking short showers because the hot water doesn't last more than 2 minutes if there's any at all. So I can do it. I just choose not to, you know? If I'm in my own house, I'm going to take as long of a shower as I want. As long as I want. A Larvesta appeared, and that's fun. Let's see. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to change my ads. That's not good. I just spelled Safari wrong, which is why it's freaking out. There we go. Let's see. It says an ad's about to run in 18 minutes. I was like, that seems long. There's that. I also need to kill the timer. That's about to say, like, I'm a DM. I'm not going to talk to you today. There it is. Alrighty. She also thinks I need to disconnect more and not be watching, listening, which she still has a point, but I still have my advice. That's fair, I guess. You know, I agree. I mean, you always need time to your thoughts, but I don't know. I tend to process things, I guess, through media. Whether that be music or audiobooks or, I don't know, news, whatever it may be. Right? Like, I don't have much of an imagination. I don't have any imagination. I have aphantasia, so I don't, like, have pictures and stuff in my mind. So a lot of times it's just, like, words. Like, everything is being, like, described. My brain is just, like, words constantly. And so it's nice for me, to, like, be hearing words because I don't have to process all the words in my head. I can just latch on to whatever I'm hearing. Like, I'm a very auditory learner as well. Like, I can just close my eyes and listen to someone speak and, like, process what they're saying, which it's good. It helps me a lot, but, and I know that's, like, a little dated. Like, nobody's just one type of learner, but in general, I learn better by listening to a lecture than I do anything else. And so having something spoken to me is easier, in my opinion. And I can latch on to things. Like, when I hear something spoken to me, I can then process that and attach it to something else, like if it's personal, like, or whatever, something going on in the world. Like, I can make connections through those things and relate them back to each other. So I think it's certainly important to have, like, your time to center, your time to reflect and all those things. But yeah, I love my audiobooks. So the Safari balls, there's two of them. There's Safari balls and the Park balls. If you throw them at the event Pokemon, so you can see if they're, like, Larvesta had a different icon, those wings, those are event Pokemon. So I think if you throw a Safari ball at it, it has a 10% increased chance to be shiny. And if you throw a Park ball at it, it's like a 20 or 30% increased chance to be shiny. And you get those balls through the event. So, like, missing catches or catching a certain type of Pokemon and things like that. So it's not like an increased chance, it's just an increased chance for shiny, so not for catching. You think you have aphantasia too? Yeah, I feel like a lot more people have it than they think. I was absolutely shocked to discover something like 48 to 50% of people don't have an internal dialogue. Like, they don't talk to themselves in their head. Like, I don't know, I grew up with an inner voice, you know. My imaginary friends turned into my inner voice. Like, as an adult, you know, you just kind of learn what that is. So I've always, like, for as long as I can remember, talked to myself in my head. Like, I have an inner dialogue. And the fact, when I learned that so many people, like almost half of the world doesn't have an inner dialogue, I'm like, oh my goodness, like, is it quiet in there? Like, I don't understand. And so I'm sure it's just like, you know, you don't really consider how other people think and process information, and that's nuts to me. You used to like to listen or read the book and then listen to it. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I did this, I mean, I do that with some books. I'm mostly strictly audiobook now. There are some books that I'd really like to go back and read, just because I know that they have illustrations built into them, which is pretty cool, and you miss a lot of that with the audiobook. But one of the best audiobooks that I've listened to recently, and one of the best books I've read, period, in a long time, it's called Hail Mary. And the audiobook to that was brilliant. And I can't even imagine, like, if I was reading that, there is no way I would have evoked the same emotion reading that as I did listening to it and hearing that narrated to me. It was incredible. But yeah, exactly. Like, that was my thought too, when I heard that so few people had an inner dialogue. I was like, what do you do? What is your brain like? How does that work? And maybe for them, if they don't have aphantasia, maybe it is just pictures and images and things like that. But for me, it is not that way. Like, I definitely have an inner dialogue, and I have just words and words and words constantly. Yeah, Hail Mary is so good. So good. I read it as kind of a palate cleanser. What was I reading? Let's see. Right now I'm reading Harry Potter again for the billionth time, because I can't help myself. So John Gwynn's series, it starts with Malice. I think what's the series called? The Faithful and the Fallen. So I was reading The Faithful and the Fallen by John Gwynn, and I had just finished that, and I was like, my brain was white. For the first like 2.5 books, there's just so much stuff being thrown at you that I couldn't keep track of it all. That was one of the books I actually had to slow down. Usually I listen to things like around 1.75 speed. I think for that book, I actually had to turn it down to like 1.25. because there were so many names and places. It's a fantasy novel, so of course all the names are weird and they don't make any sense. But there were so many names and places that I was just like having to process it all. So I think after finishing that book, it finished strong. I enjoyed the series, but I was like, I need something that's not that. And so I chose Project Hail Mary, and I love The Martian. Andy Weir did both of those. The Martian is an incredible book as well. I read the book and listened to the audiobook. But man, Project Hail Mary, that audiobook was just so refreshing. It was perfect. That might be like a 10 out of 10 book for me. Honestly, it really is nearly, I mean, especially the audiobook. I'm sure the book itself is great, but audiobook was incredible. I've read all of the Harry Potter books so many times, but I did hear recently that they finally released the Stephen Fry version of the audiobooks on Audible, and I really want to go back and listen to them in his narration style. The parts that I've heard, I'm not a fan of, but I think that's because I just compare him to Jim Dale so much. Jim Dale's narration is incredible, and I'm a huge fan. So listening to Stephen Fry do it might be interesting. The Martian is your your comfort read. I have a few comfort reads. Harry Potter is obviously one of them. I usually listen to that once a year, one way or the other. So sometimes I'll use, I won't necessarily read them all back to back. I'll read one in between a couple of series if I'm in between books. The Percy Jackson series in the last few years has become a comfort read for me. I never read them when I was younger. And so I think I read it for the first time 5 or so years ago. And that series is great. I wish I would have read it as a kid. I think I remember reading the first book when the movie was coming out, but you originally listened to Stephen Fry and now okay. But yeah, I'm sure it's, just preference, you get used to one thing and then you go to the other one. So it's funny that we're different, that we're opposite. But yeah, so Percy Jackson has kind of become like a palate cleanser reread for me. The Hobbit, I usually read that about once a year. I think I started one of the Dresden Files books when I was in high school or maybe middle school, decades ago at this point. And I remember when I was younger, I didn't get into it. I think I finished the first one or something like that, and I didn't continue on with the series. Is it done now? Is it actually finished? There's a couple of series that I refuse to start until they're finished. Okay, so it is finished. You said it's not finished. You just mean the last book that came out. Okay. I cannot start things that aren't finished because I'll usually, like, if I like a book, I'm going to be done with that thing in a few days. Like, I'll listen to the entire first Harry Potter book in a day. Especially on, like, I listen to Harry Potter on 2x speed, and the first book is, like, 8 hours. So, I mean, in a day, I'm done with a book. And so sometimes, like, I don't like waiting. Because I'll be finished with 3 books in a week, and then I'm waiting years for the next one. I'll just forget. I won't remember. I think, was it Andy and I that were talking about, what were we talking? There was another book that you mentioned, Hyperion. I think Andy was the one that mentioned Hyperion. And I think I read that back when I was in high school, and I don't remember a thing about that book. I know I never wouldn't finish the series. So, Dresden Files is up to book 17. Yeah. Oh, that's another thing. I really dislike novellas or short stories. I pay Audible. I have an Audible subscription, so it's like $30 a month or something, but I get 2 books a month. And so, which I don't think is bad. You know, $15 a book for an audiobook is pretty good. I loathe novellas, though, because it's like, why am I going to use one of my priceless tokens? In my mind, they're priceless. Why am I going to use one of my tokens on a 10-hour novella or a 6-hour novella? Makes me sad on the inside. I also do a lot. Audible has like 2-for-1 token sales quite a bit, so I try to get like series, like get a couple of the titles for series in those deals. Right now they have a huge sale going on Audible. Everything is super cheap. I picked up a couple of books for like $5 or $6. I think the last weekend. I think Hyperion might have been one of them. That's true. You are 100% correct, Normandy. Like, yeah, it's never book 1. It's never book 1. It's like books 2 and 4, and you're like, that's exactly how they got me with A Court of Thorns and Roses. Actually, they had one of those 2-for-1 sales, and it was book 2 and 3. And I was like, Brittany had the book, and I was like, I'm probably never going to read this, but you know, I'll buy it just in case she has it. And then I ended up having books 2 and 3, and I was like, well, I can't have 2 and 3. I need 1, and then I had to go and spend another token on 1. But I read those books last month, and I can't recommend them. In my, they're not my preferred genre. I read it with a book club. I didn't willingly go out and do that. Not insulting anyone who does. It's just not my thing. But you were right. It's always like books 2 and 3, or it's one of those like long series, and you get like books 7 and 8, and you're like, well, what about the other 6 before it? And then you find out that it's book 7 and 8 of like 27. Like, oh, okay. What was I reading the other day? Or what was I looking at the other day? Somebody recommended something in the book club, and it was something like 32 books, and I wanted to die. The Black Dagger Brotherhood. Oh, it's 22 books. 22 books, and for some reason I own the first 6 of them. I don't know how that happened, but someone recommended the Black Dagger Brotherhood, and it's 22 books. And they're all pretty lengthy. I was like, when I looked at it, I was a little skeptical, because, usually if there's that many in the series, they're usually pretty short, 8 to 10 hours. But no, these are fully fledged, like 20+ hour books. I was like, okay, well, good for them. Good for them. They seem to be on the more like dark fantasy romance side, so I haven't started them or read them. Also, I don't really like partaking in a 22 book journey. It's a little rough. To be fair, though, my favorite series of all time is 14 books, and that's The Wheel of Time. So, I think it's 13 books plus a prequel. But even 14 books is a lot. 14 books is a lot. But yeah. Lots of talking about books. I love books. Like I said, I've always got an audiobook going. It's kind of my thing. I try to use the phrase "I finish books" instead of "I read books" because that makes people angry. Like, oh, you're not reading, you're listening to them. It's the same thing, whatever. It's the same thing. I've read Expeditionary Force, so I've read the first... Hey, Gloria, good morning to you. I have read... Man, the first 7 of those books, I think. I really liked Expeditionary Force, but yeah, it got to the point where I was like, yep, R.C. Bray. I enjoy them. I really like it with Skippy and oh man, I forget all their names now, but yeah, I think I stopped Joe. Yeah, I think I stopped reading them about the time when they released. I think it was either the 2nd or the 3rd, like spin-off novel. Because there was the audio drama that I didn't really like. And then there was like the spin-off novel. And there were so many. He was just writing so many. And I was like, okay, this is getting out of hand. So I decided to take a break for a bit. But yeah. And every time somebody's like, oh, this is gonna be the last one, this is gonna be the last one, and then it's never the last one. He always comes out with another one. And I'm like, okay. Okay. Yeah, let's see. How many did I read? I need to look that up. Let's do it on the other. Let's go library. You have 2 credits to spend. Oh, look at me. The Will of the Mini is another book that I picked up just recently, and I'm looking forward to reading it. I've heard good stuff. Let's see. Memoirs of Lady Trent is one of the books that I want to go back and actually physically read because of all the diagrams that they have in it. It was a great audiobook. I love the audiobook, but I did miss all the diagrams. Critical Mass, I think book 10 of the Expeditionary Force is the last book that I own. So I think book 9 is the last one that I read. Pretty sure. The last one I read seemed pretty final, but then he released another. Exactly. You never know. You never know. Wait, did I already buy the sequel to that book? Did I do that? I did. Oh. Okay, I guess I gotta read that now. Son of a bee. Sometimes I can't keep up with all the books I have. I don't remember what the spin-off series is for Expeditionary Force, but yeah. Oh, goodness. It follows another team and like an alien squad or something like that. The Mavericks. Thank you, Normandy. That's the one. I think I started when he announced that he was going to writing the 3rd Mavericks book. I was like, okay, we're getting a little bit much. As much as I like his style of writing, it did seem like a lot of the books were exactly the same. So I was just rereading the same book with a different skin. Well, I think it is an ad is about to run. I have no idea how long the ad is going to be because I forgot to change my ad schedule. So as soon as this ad is back or ad is done, we'll start the game. I've been talking about books for 25 minutes, I guess. Just 10 minutes of that was the intro. I could talk about books forever. Oh yeah, Skippy says something is impossible. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. It's like Han Solo with the Millennium Falcon. Like, never tell me the odds. That's exactly what it is every single time. Hey, Anthony. Good morning to you. Oh, a minute and a half ad break. Okay. Well, we'll chill for another minute and a half. And then we'll start the game. But yeah, I do need to read the 10th book. I need to reread all of Expeditionary Force again. Because I don't know what book number we're up to now. Too many, that's the truth of it. Anthony, I'm sorry, I saw your message this morning when you said, what are you doing now? I had to go make sure all the animals were doing okay, hang out with them. The cat likes to hang out upstairs because there's too much going on downstairs, which I understand. It was not that relaxing, but it was okay. Oh, good grief. There are 16 books now? Come on, 16? Holy crap. That's way too many books. And they're all Expeditionary Force, none of them are Mavericks. Oh, that's probably because they're in a different series. He just finished book 16 a few months ago. Nice. Yeah, it released December of last year. I guess they usually release in December. Everything. Oh, nope. He released 2 books that year. He released one in June and one in December of 22. That's December of 21, June of 21. He's releasing 2 books a year. This guy is ridiculous. Craig Allenson. I think it's time to take a break, friend. He's like Brandon Sanderson with sci-fi novels. To be fair, though, he's just writing one story. Brandon Sanderson is usually juggling at least like 4, 5, or 6. Yes, I really like the Bobaverse. I love the Bobaverse. That one's short, though, right? I don't think there's been any more of those. It was just like 3? Maybe 4? They were a lot of fun. They were like one of my... I remember... Because I used to almost exclusively listen to fantasy. And I was like, I want to expand. And I know I was like... Ooh, dangerous. Like, let's expand from fantasy into sci-fi. And so, like, Bobaverse was one of my first, like, I think I even Google searched good entry to sci-fi books. And Bobaverse was one of the ones that came up. I was like, okay, let's do this. And I loved Bobaverse. I had read sci-fi in the past. Like, Ender's Game is one of my top 5 favorite books of all time. And it's not just the Ender's Game books. It's like the whole Ender saga. I really like Ender's Game and Xenoverse and Speaker for the Dead. It was they're quality books. Is there a 5th book? Maybe I hadn't even read the 4th one. Man, I think I own the books somewhere. They must be on Audible. Most of the stuff I own are on Audible. But I've only seen the movies, but I've been hesitant. There are movies? Oh, Ender's Game. I'm sorry. In my head, when you said movies, I thought you meant Bobaverse movies, and then you said Ender's Game. I think they've only done the one. I don't know if they've made an older Ender's Game, but the one recently with Harrison Ford, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I think it's it definitely removes a lot of the emotions, I would say, from the book, but it does a pretty good job of conveying the story. Honestly, you only have to read Ender's Game. Xenoverse and or Xenosaga. Is that what it's called? Xenosaga? Xenoverse? Well, Speaker for the Dead was the second one, I think, and then there's I don't remember. Xenocide. Speaker for the Dead I really thought was good. Xenocide is very good, but it goes from like this sci-fi adventure kind of book to sci-fi philosophical like really fast, and I like philosophy. Like Daniel Quinn is probably one of my favorite philosophy writers, like fictional philosophy. He did Ishmael and After Dachau and a couple of others that I really like, but yeah, I agree with you, Anthony. There was a lot of things that they gave up, like his relationship with his siblings were super important to his characterization, just his family life in general, and they did cut a lot of that out. There was a bit of it with his sister in the middle, like towards the end, but you're right, it really didn't lay much of a foundation. Normandy, I don't like the Dune books. I'm the same way with you. I read the first 3 and I thought, and then it was like Children of Dune, and I was like, no, I'm good, friend. Like, I'm good. I didn't like them. The movies, on the other hand, are absolutely incredible. Dune 2 is probably one of the most perfect cinematic experiences I've ever had. I cannot believe, I mean, when they started comparing the Dune movies and this Dune upcoming trilogy to the Lord of the Rings trilogy, I was like, man, that's hard to do. But I'm not gonna lie, like, this Dune is 100% this generation's Lord of the Rings. 100%. It's not even close. And Dune 2 is incredible. If you haven't seen it, definitely check it out. I think it's on Max now. I think you can Dune 1 was on Max. I don't know if Dune 2 is already, but I'm sure it's going to be good. I'm sure it's just as good sitting in your room or whatever, watching it. But in theaters, it was absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Well, and also with Dune, though, now the books, there's like 16 or 17 books as well. Like the first 3, I think, were written by him. And then after that, they were written, I think the next 6 were written by his son. And then he just like piecemealed out other stories. So I think there's like tons of books, 16, 17, 18. I mean, there's a lot of books in the Dune franchise, in the Dune series. I hear that like the first 6 are kind of like the end of the real story, because you get Paul's story in the first 3, and then I think you get his children's story in the next 3, and then after that it's like all the descendants and side stories in the universe that all spin off from Paul, all the Atreides line. So yeah, I don't know if you can call it a spoiler, because it's been, I don't know, 20 years, but since the books came out. But in the actual like children of Dune, one of his sons, like, because it's obviously, it's pretty clear that like Paul Atreides is not he's not the Lisan al-Gaib. He is the Muad'Dib, but he is not the Lisan al-Gaib. And so like it's actually, I think his sister, or I think it's his son. Oh, my PlayStation's going to enter rest mode. I've been talking for an hour apparently. And so like the son actually, he goes a step further. So instead of drinking the water of life from the sandworms, he merges himself. He becomes a sandworm human hybrid. And so he can actually see like everything, like into the future. He essentially becomes the Messiah. He becomes a god. And so he obtains like all the power of the sandworms. He obtains, it's insane. Like the books get super, super weird. So in the new Dune Awakening game, they explore a different timeline where Jessica follows the Bene Gesserit. Oh, wow, that's interesting. That'd be cool. I mean, that'll be an interesting story that hasn't been told yet, I don't think. But that's good. I'm glad they're going in a different route. But anyway, the Dune books are weird. They're complicated. I remember reading the first Dune book and being like, where is this going? What are we even doing here? It was so much like, I don't know, it was just all over the place all the time. Things were happening so quickly that it was just, I don't know how to describe it. You had to take everything extremely fast. Is that the Dune Awakening story? I'll have to check that out later. Add to watch later. Save. There we go. That's cool, though. I'm glad they're doing that. But yeah. Sorry, I said after the ad I'd start... after the ad I'd start playing the game, and then I kept talking about books and movies and things. I was really upset that Furiosa did so poorly in theaters. Because Mad Max Fury Road was also incredible. Like, almost perfect. Like, 10 out of 10 movie. So very good. And I thought Furiosa would do really well too, but it did terrible in the theaters, and then a week later, Bad Boys 4 made more money. It was absolutely insane. I don't know. Maybe it was a marketing thing. Maybe they didn't market the movie well. But either way, I wish Furiosa would have done better. Because I really think Fury Road was incredible. Incredible. But anyway, last thing. We'll talk and play at the same time. I think we can do that. It's like walking and chewing bubblegum, right? It's a skill. Try to get things going. So let's see. Princess Ash here, or Queen Ash, Queen Ashelia, she is trying to essentially prove her lineage. She's trying to prove her right to the crown, to the throne. And we're doing so by trying to find some old artifacts left behind by the Dynast King, which she is a descendant of. That's her big thing. I am a descendant of the Dynast King. And so we're attempting to figure that out. We found the first one, which was an Esper, and it was the Dawn Shard. And we found out that the Dawn Shard is actually a piece of Nethersite, which is more or less like a nuclear weapon, right? It's anti-magical. And it was stolen from us, and then it was improperly experimented on, and it let off this big magical nuclear explosion that destroyed the entire 18th fleet of, not Rabanastre. Where's the... Let's see. Do I have a world map? There we go. All of Nalbina. Right? And so that whole fleet was destroyed. Now, they have many more, but that one was destroyed. And so we took the Nethersite back, and we brought it down to Jahara, where we heard rumors that the Jaharans could help us figure out where or how to use the Nethersite. And the Jaharans said that the Nethersite was gifted to them by the Dynast King, but they never figured out how to use it. So it was taken back from them and given over to, I'm sorry, not the Dynast King. It was given to them by the gods. They couldn't figure out how to use it, so the gods took it back and gave it to the humans. And it was given to the Dynast King, who then used it to solidify his lineage, right? But they didn't know how to use it. So they sent us over to Mount Baramases, which is another, like, it's a temple. And so the temple communes with the gods, more or less. And the head temple guy, I don't remember his name, Alizaster or Alice, I don't know, Alistrees, he, excuse me, pretty much said that, well, the Dawn Shard, this Nethersite has already been used. Its power has been expended, so it's of no use to you. It cannot further prove who you are or give you the power to take Dalmasca back. So you're going to have to go find something better. And so he told us of another artifact that is down here in the Stilshrine of Miriam. It was apparently bequeathed to them from the Dynast King years ago, to be protected or whatever. And so he led us here, and we are now at the Stilshrine of Miriam, attempting to find whatever artifact this may be. I don't know if they've already said what it is. I know what it is, but I'm not going to say it because I don't want to spoil it. If you know what it is, or if you remember them saying it, then by all means, let me know. Meanwhile, up here in Nalbina, which is the conquering country, there's been some craziness Game of Thrones stuff going on. So the family is led right now. Well, the king, it has, is the monarch, and then they have a council, like a senate or whatever. And The king has, well, the king had 4 sons. I don't remember the 2 older brothers' names if they've ever been named, but the current living sons are Vayne and Larsa. And so Larsa is a young little kid. Vayne is very kind of like power hungry. He puts on a good front for the people, but he is very ambitious. The council turned Vayne against his older brothers, and so Vayne killed his older brothers and is now kind of being uncontrollable. So the Senate and the king have been not conspiring, but they've been working together to try to get Larsa to be prepared to take the throne. Well, I don't know whether we don't know whether Vayne figured that out or whatever. But long story short, Vayne had the king killed, and then had the Senate blamed for it, or at least a member of the senators, or a member of the Senate, one of the senators. And so the king is dead. Vayne is now essentially the de facto king of Nalbina, and Larsa just found out that his father has been murdered. So that's all happening. Larsa is a good guy. Larsa is one of the protagonists. However, he's a very young, naive ruler. He doesn't quite understand that his brother is so cruel. So he's trying to give Vayne the benefit of the doubt. He's attempting to form a partnership between Ash and Vayne and the other country that I can't remember what it's called. I'm sorry. So down, I can't move my thing. If we look over to the far west by the Nam Yensa Sand Sea, you can see that river over there. There's a whole other kingdom to the southwest, and then to the northeast is Nalbina, and they kind of fought. They were at war with each other, and Dalmasca kind of fell in the middle of it, and so Dalmasca was taken over by Nalbina, and so Ash is trying to reclaim her throne and reclaim her country, and Lars is trying to do his best to make that happen, but again, he's naive. He doesn't understand that people are going to die for this regardless, and so that's what we're dealing with now. So that was a quick little overview of where we've been. In the last session, we went to Baramasace, figured out about this new artifact, and here we are in the Stilshrine of Miriam, and that's where we ended for the day. So, sorry, quick little recap, but yeah, that's it. So now we have to go into the shrine. Bad Boys 4 has a built-in nostalgia. Sure, I agree with you. But back to what we were talking about before. Yeah, I do think feel-good movies, right? Like summer movies, I think need to be fun. That's why they're called blockbusters. I think that's why Transformers has been doing so well the past like decade. Those movies are garbage. The first 2 were fine. After that, they are just bad. Which, I'm sorry if you like Transformers, but I think they're fun movies. I think you can watch them and be like, oh, this is entertaining, but it is, I think, objectively bad. So, but yeah, people during the summer, they want the fun, feel good movies, and I think Furiosa probably kind of didn't fit that mold, but I agree with you, Normandy, there. I agree with you. It's a cool statue. Sorry, I thought I was gonna have to sneeze. Okay. Random enemies over here, not a big deal. We're just gonna go with our normal party. Good gosh, Fran is doing 5,000 damage without a crit now to those things, so that's good. Also, oh, there we go. I was about to say, Fran is also so fast that we can't even get a steal off before she kills the enemies, but we were able to that time. I saw this little altar over here. Not sure what it does. I was just gonna figure out what's going on. Pedestal of the Dawn. The pedestal bears a time-worn inscription. Read the inscription. The words seem to have been left by King Wraithwall. Treaty Seeker. Relic held. This pedestal embrace. Okay. The pedestal appears unchanged. Of course it does. But I bet I know what to put in it. Uh-oh. Being attacked. Don't let him do it to you, Fran. And Penelo's like, don't worry, Fran, I got you. Okay, zombies. So we touched it, and we got zombies spawned. I have a feeling I know probably what the artifact it's talking about is. I'm guessing it's the Dawn Shard, right? Probably once. Because the person who's supposed to come here is one of the descendants of the Dynast King. Maybe it was a crit, because now she's only doing like 3,500 damage. I don't know. Waystone. Read the inscription. The words seem to have been left by King Mirthwall. Nethicite Bearer, Embracer of Dawn's Light, I summon you. Oh, maybe that's where I need to put the... Nothing happens. The device remains asleep. Okay. Okay. The problem with equipping the Dawn Shard is that I think it's the one that takes away all my MP, which is not really a problem for Vaughn or even Fran, but I definitely wouldn't want to put that thing on Penelo. We get slapped. Okay. I guess we can just go over there and do it. Nothing to it. Come on, let's get to it. I know that we can do it. Okay, Diamond Armlet gone. Dawn Shard activated. Magic resist 20, MP down to 0. How much of a bummer is that? Pedestal of the Dawn. Oh, looks like it worked. Glowing eyes. The magic's binding, the ruins fade. Oh, that's nice. Oh, we're going somewhere. Oh, hello. Okay, Fran nearly one-shot it. Oh, two-shot. Okay, nice. Goodbye. It's probably recommended that I unequip the Dawn Shard, but I'm sure I'm going to need it again, so it's fine. What else do I need the Diamond Armlet for? That was a quick battle. Most of the fights with Fran are quick. Except when she misses. She is a monster. Vanilla, why aren't you... Oh, are you? Oh, I was like, why aren't you casting Regen? But I think he already has it on him. Yeah, never mind. So this is a fun little chest. In the original version of this game, there was a lot more traps around here. Oh, goodness, look at the big giant crazy heads. There were a lot more traps. And the place was meant to encourage you to use the float spell. But in this game, you can't get the float spell. Oh, nice. It was a fake trap. You obtain countdown. I don't know what countdown does, but that's cool. Yeah, I don't know what that does. Anyway, it encouraged you to use the float spell so you could float over all the traps. They have moved when you could get float in the Zodiac version of the game, so they have also removed many of the traps. So just know that if you're like, oh, I played this game a long time ago and I remember there being a lot more traps, you're still correct. It's just in this version they don't exist anymore. And we don't have float, so nothing we can do about it. Yeah, Normandy, I don't know if you probably weren't here, or maybe you haven't been here since, but we got, on like in our second playthrough or our second play session, we got the most powerful weapon in the game called the Seitengrat. It's a 1 in 10,000 chance spawn. But you can manipulate the RNG in order to get it yourself, or to get it guaranteed. So that's what we did. So I only have one. I could have gotten 3 of them, so everyone had one, but it didn't really feel necessary, you know? Oh, the Guardians have nothing to steal. That's fun. So Fran is doing all of our damage. She is by far the carry. Pedestal of the Dawn. Yep. Touch pedestal, please. Each one of these is more or less going to activate another part of the path that we can go, or that we can take. I don't quite remember where all of them are. Figured out though. It's not that hard. I have a map. I'm the 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 map. Normandy, what have you been up to lately? Have you been playing anything? I haven't seen you stream in a bit, but I'm not as... I don't keep up with Twitch as much as I should when I'm not streaming. When I get the opportunity, usually all my effort is spent streaming, and then after that, I don't want to look at a screen anymore. Hello. Life crystal. Did I just kill it? What just happened there? Oh, it's like a fake mimic. It's like a mimic crystal. That's interesting. I don't remember. Well, I've never been here before, so I didn't know that existed. I guess I keep saying never or whatever. I played this game back in 2006 when it first came out, but I don't remember how far I got. I think I beat the game, but that was 18 years ago. I don't remember what I did yesterday, let alone 18 years ago. So it's quite possible. What's a blood gigas? Oh wow, they're creepy. That design is scary. Come here, you. Fran is now level 40. Yeah, Fran's a monster. Oh, look at that cool creature. These are like oh wow, that guy came out of nowhere. They're like Cyclops with like big, like half helmets on. Okay. Hello. You just teleported away. Where are you? Hey, don't you run from me. Oh yeah, we can turn on 2x speed. Is this 2x speed? This seems a little fast. No, that's 2x speed. You finished Breath Edge the other day. I'm not sure what Breath Edge is. Or, I've heard Deliver Us from Mars, I think. I've heard of that game. Well, that's good. It's always important, I think, to... there's a hidden wall, I think, somewhere around here. At night, usually, I've been just slaying a bunch of zombies. Which is fun. I finished, says before you go down the stairs on the western wall. Oh, wait, there it is. Excuse me. Okay. This is the float area, by the way, if you were like... They removed a lot of the traps. We should be fine. Penelo's a monster. She can heal through anything. But I finished Dead Island 2. It was okay. And then I started Dying Light 2, which is pretty good. And then after starting... Why are we berserked? What the heck was that? Okay, we're not berserked, or everyone just stopped. They can't do anything else until berserk wears off. I walked in this room and I was immediately... There must have been traps like right as you walk in the door. I can't do anything because I'm berserked. So I don't know how long this takes to wear off, or if it wears off. It's possible that I just like soft locked my game. Yeah, I can't use anything. It's like, oh, okay. There we go. Berserk wears off, and now we're healing each other. That was frightening. Poor Pinello just got one shot. So Pinello used 1,000 MP to make sure everybody's happy and healthy. It's weird that Berserk locks you up, yeah. Berserk allows you to only, I could move, I guess. I could have walked out of the place and maybe found a save crystal. That would have healed me as well. But the first one I was berserked and confused. That one hurt. Okay. Well, that was dangerous. Alright, fingers crossed for us here. Shell shield. Another one. Nice. Now I have 2 shell shields. That's cool. Perfect. It's weird that was... Yeah. Did it? Maybe it... Oh, I thought... There's a lot of these things. 17 of them, apparently. Cool. Well, that worked out. Let's see. I'm back in here. Walk. Should probably save. Go save my game just to be careful. Oh, he casts Protect on himself. Sorry. Sorry, friend. Doesn't matter. Okay, there's Sword of Judgment. The statue bears an inscription that seems to have been left by King Wraithwall. To Guardians 3, I trust that the worthy may pass, all others be shunned. Okay. The magic's binding the door fade. Thank you. I don't know what that was all about, but sure. Get him, friend. Go fight you guys too. Experience is good for us. Okay, I don't see anything else here, so we should touch the device. Oh, am I at the beginning or the opening? I don't know what good this does me. Probably have to go down the stairs that I couldn't get to before. Well, that I could get to that I didn't go down before. They're off to the right and to the left. I know there's an enemy coming up, and I think we bought some things for that enemy. So first things first, let's make sure everybody has license 10 equipped or license 10 available. Goodness, Vaughn has 625 license points. That's a lot of license points. Okay, he already has 10. 10. Get down over there. Accessory 10. We need the Nishigen belt. I think the Nishigen belt stops confusion? It stops something. I don't quite remember, but... Okay, Ash already has it. You have it. Or need it, rather. Okay, we're back to Vaughn. Okay, so we should be able to equip everybody now with that belt. It's sleep that it prevents, not confusion. There we go. Now we were all immune to sleep, which is good. Because, yeah, we're gonna need it. I think we're also gonna have to deal with those stupid bomb-type enemies. This door is locked from within. I guess I can't go this way. Can I go the other way? Stole 100 gil. Good job, Vaughn. The door bears a time-worn inscription. Read the inscription. The words seem to have been left by... Yeah. In time of strife, the Treaty Seeker, these doors unbar. I am the Treaty Seeker. I think. I guess I am trying to form a treaty. Aren't I? Doesn't look like there's any... Oh, okay. It's like a big... Not a loop, but it's like a broken loop, a broken circle. Breath edge, breath edge, breath edge. Survival adventure game. Do. It's a good thing that Fran can one-shot these guys. They do the same thing as any other bomb in the Final Fantasy franchise. They get too big and they blow up. That's really all it boils down to. So if you can't... I think in this game, though, it's like 3 hits. Which is the same for Final Fantasy X, I suppose. There's 3 hits there, too. So if you can't do enough damage in 3 hits, they just blow up and they hurt. So you have to be careful. Have to be careful. Decent experience, though. I'll say that. Ruby ring. That's cool. Okay. It's all easy money. Alright. Guess we go across. Is that another pedestal, or am I going through something? Stone Brave. Statue bears a time-worn inscription, yep. Guardians 3, face ye the blade, with relic bearer join, your fealty swear to me. Examine the statue. You discover a mechanism in the statue's base. The statue looks as though it can be rotated. Shouldn't we rotate the statue? Sure. You want to turn it counterclockwise. So it faces the big statue in the middle, right? Okay, so there it is. And then they should be glowing pink if we did it correctly. There we go. Glowing pink. So I guess it doesn't really matter which way I rotated it, because two of either direction. Perfect. Go away, zombie. Oh, a little ducklet. Hello, ducklet. He's trying to poison me. What a jerk move. Now you're poisoning people. Now you're poisoning people. It's not nice at all. That's a cool looking statue. Okay, I imagine I'm just gonna have to go to the other side and do the same thing, right? Maybe. It's just the big center area. I guess it probably loops around. There's all kinds of stuff you can get in here. Or all kinds of ways you can get to this side. A zombie was casting shell on itself. How fascinating. Zombies aren't usually known for, you know, their self-preservation. I just want to keep fighting things. Experience is my friend. I'm gonna break my chain on that thing. Balloons. I like the color of the balloons. They're fun. Oh, a hammerhead. I don't know what that does, but I got it now. I think it just hit me with magic. It's like an arrow spell, but I don't know. Okay. We'll just rotate the statue. I assume it's going to be the same kind of thing. Except the opposite direction. Okay, not glowing. Okay, eyes are glowing. Perfect. Okay, so we did that. Okay. Sunny days. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh, okay. I assume this way then. Is that door available? No, yep, looks like it. Look at that big old statue in the middle of the room. Are we in... Oh, are we back at the beginning of the room? No. Oh, is there a third statue? Guessing there's probably a third statue, and I've got to get them all to face the... Nope. That is scary. What in the world are you? It's like some kind of crazy Zelda boss. Alright, let's do it. Okay, well... Fran just 3-shot the thing, so that was fun. Fran's too strong. Too strong. That was a cool animation. Thank you. Probably should have turned off the times 2 speed, but very bad at remembering. Hey, look, a chest. Sage's ring. What does that do? Reduces MP cost by half and absorbs holy. Wow, that's amazing. It's really cool. That's definitely something that would probably go on Ashe. Have her spamming spells. The reason it would probably go on Ashe and not Penelo is because generally on Penelo I would want the anti-silence, like silence proof ring, because she can always heal. Whereas Ashe doesn't need that. It's also that if Ashe can't cast magic, she also has a pretty high strength stat. So she's going to be able to hit things pretty hard anyway. Hey, look at that. We got a map after I explored the entire area. Isn't that nice? Rotate the statue. I'll rotate this one clockwise, although I don't think it's going to matter. Yeah, I think I spun it the wrong way, actually. It's okay, we'll get there eventually. Counterclockwise is apparently the correct way. Which was obvious thinking about it. I needed it. The Colossus has undergone some change. There's glowing pink eyes. Beautiful. Not the Colossus. I like how Penelo's in mid-stride as I open that door. Yes, this is where I want to go. Oh, look at that. Pure lifting the sword. The way past the Colossus is open. That's good. That is ideal in this situation. How I get down there, I'm not entirely sure. How was I there before? Was I down there before? I don't even know. Thank you for the tourist gem. Okay. It'd probably be safer to go out front and save again, but we're gonna live life on the edge here. It's like 9 minutes until the next break. I'd like to be able to get through this if I can. Oh, look at that. He lifted the sword, didn't he? That's where I needed to be. That makes sense. There should be 2 more down here. No, only 1. Where'd the third one? Where'd the second one go? Where'd your friend? Let's see, wisdom proven. Essay now your power. Open the door, please. Uh-oh. Oh, this is 100% Esper. 100%. I don't think I can change my equipment. Can I? Oh. I can. Well, that's nice. Because we're definitely going to need it. And then, let's see. Magics and Technics. Green Magics. Decoy. Please place that onto Vaughn for Espinello. Look at that. Lure. I am the lure. Oh god. Vaughn is now slowed. It's fine. Right, I'm going to take off the 2x speed so this fight doesn't last 10 seconds. I'm just going to rotate Vaughn over to the back so Fran and Pinello are free to like one-shot this, or like free shoot this thing. I am curious as to why. I'm guessing this is the halfway point. I'm curious as to why Pinello isn't, I guess it doesn't matter, healing Freya? It didn't show she was silenced. I guess it doesn't matter now. That was Mateus, by the way. And mission accomplished. And is Esper number 2. I think there are, what, like 18 Espers in this game or something like that? There are so many Espers. Or 13. Right? 1 for each Zodiac plus 1. 13 Espers? I don't remember. Oh, now you want to heal. Pinello, now you want to heal. Bubble Moat. An elixir. Where am I supposed to be going? No, this way, obviously. Obviously. Hey, Mappa, how are you? I know triggered a trap. Did you just miss the Mateus fight? Or Mattias? I don't know. Looked like a woman to me, so Mateus is usually a Nier. I have played which one? Like the original Nier or Automata or Automata? Automata, probably. I played a bit of Automata. I never did play the original. But I never beat Automata. I heard it's really good though. I mean, I enjoyed what I played of it, and I heard all the endings are pretty cool. I always thought it was interesting how they managed all the endings on that game. Oh, did yeah. Oh goodness. Hey, maybe don't drop the ancient artifact, friend.
You should try it on the Dawn Shard. See if it can destroy Nethicite or not.
What?
He just may be onto something. The Dawn Shard's no use to us, after all.
Destroy one artifact with another. Just put that Nethicite here real quick. Oh, it's glowing now.
The stone bleeds mist.
It has been roused. It fears the sword.
No. Don't do it. He's like, no. She didn't do it.
The stone is quiet.
This is the sword, the Nethicite destroyer.
Should it find its mark?
Vaughn! Tell me, did you see him again?
I didn't.
I didn't.
Not a thing. Not even my brother. Not anything.
Poor Vaughn. The Sword of Kings. I think that's just a key item. I don't think I can actually equip it or anything. Yeah. The sword left by King Wraithwall. It is capable of destroying Nethicite. I like how some of them have different icons. I think it's cool. There we go. Nethicite destroyed. Now we're out of here. What does this trap do? Rejuvenation trap. Okay. Hey, Anthony, you got a Zubat and another gift that you could never give away. Isn't that nice? I think that's nice. Get all the gifts. No more enemies. Oh, hello. What are you? Ah! Negelmer. It's a Negelmer. I don't know what that thing was, but it didn't die in one shot, so it must be scary. Touch the device. Please. Ad starts in 1 minute. No. It's okay. We are going to pause here because I know there's another cutscene on the other side of this door, because of course there is. And I don't want to be cut in the middle of it. So we'll start the break a few seconds early. 30 seconds early. Oh, I didn't get words on stream set up. I guess I could do that with the 30 seconds. Goodness, I'm tired. I am sleepy. Poppy is being a puppy. She just has constant energy. Even in the middle of the night, she wants to wake up and play. Or every time like I roll over or try to get comfortable again, because I have, a dog laying all over me, she wants to get up and play. I don't want to. I want to go sleep. But that's okay. I'll take a nap later. I will see you after the break. Alrighty, friends, welcome back from the break. We are gonna step out of the shrine and see what happens. I just checked. We are on section 36 of 58 for the guide we're following, so I think we're doing okay. Moving right along. This is one of the longer sections. The last one, 35, was. So we're moving. We're making progress. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? We had begun to worry at your long absence. Return with all haste to Holy Mount Baramases. We, of course, must remain here. Of course? Why, of course you? Here we go. I knew it. I knew it. Are we gonna just give up again? There's no way we're just like... Oh, are they just flying over? This is the replacement fleet.
Debts grow legion.
Oh no, they were supposed to go pick up Larsa, right? So is this the fleet going to recover Larsa? I would guess so.
There. Spark. What could it mean?
I don't know, but I think we need to go there. Save, please. Okay. Let us try to make it back to the mountain. Let's see what happened. Run, 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 run. Poppy has like... You know, most dogs have like a ticklish spot, like one or maybe two or whatever, you know, where you're petting them and their back leg kind of goes crazy or whatever. Poppy has so many of them, it's absolutely ridiculous. Like her entire stomach is just like a ticklish spot. But I play with her and I pet her so much that she's like scratching herself, and she's actually like rubbing like some of her skin raw, and I'm like, that's not good. How am I supposed to prevent that? It's like, I mean, I know the option is not to pet her there, but again, she has so many of those spots, it's like, I can't just not pet you. What am I gonna do? I think on the next break, I need to spray some of that. We have like this cooling, like anti-itch, irritant spray for dogs. Pinello is silenced. How sad is that? I guess I could equip her with her thing now. She doesn't need the anti-sleep belt. She can have the Rose Garland back. Or Rose Corsage, excuse me. And then you can have your battle harness. And Vaughn can have his diamond armlet. Okay. So the ring that prevents silence does not cure silence. It's interesting to know. Guess it makes sense. Echo herbs. You know what? I don't even need to do that because we're gonna go up here and touch the save crystal. I almost said save sphere, but it came out correctly, and then I double backed on myself. Save your game, yes, please. I don't even know if I saved at the crystal outside the temple or the shrine. It's okay, we're saved now. We are saved now. Lots of missing coming from you, Fran. Bond's over here taking shots from wolves, and Fran's just missing. The ice shield looks really cool too. I didn't notice that before. The fire shield looked really good, but that ice shield is sick. It's an awesome aesthetic. They do a good job of designing the weapons in this game. I think it's really neat. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay. I thought the Imperial's gone, yet just a moment ago I heard screams from the temple. Are you sure you're quite prepared? I don't know. Fuzzy Miter. Needs Petrify. It's probably pretty good to have. Oh, I still have 87,000 gold. That's, or gil. That's good. Fuse, half damage from wind. Increases magic power when HP is full. Increases strength when HP is full. It's all good stuff. Got all... Oh, bio now. That's fun. It's a black magic. Okay, that's good stuff. That was such a surprise, and none of it good. A whole empire's worth of troops must have been on that airship. Glad none of my wares were taken. Yeah, glad for you, I guess. Oh, there's more weapons. There's new weapons here, too. Okay, platinum sword. They're getting expensive, though. My goodness. Obelisk. Sure. Actually, what's better? Oh, it's going to drop his power? I should buy it anyway. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hammerhead. That is going to increase Vaughn's damage by plus 25. That's a lot of damage. And I don't have the license for it. I'm sure I can get it. Power Rod. Murasame. Okay. Pirate hat. Viking coat. Those are cool names. Goodness. Everything here is better than what I have. That's upsetting. I mean, it's good that I have them, but it's bad for my wallet. Good grief. Why can Balthier not use these? Light armor 6? I bet he can. We're going to go ahead and buy one each of these again. Because I bet I can get light armor 6 on him and be okay. Now, unfortunately, I don't have enough to buy those. Okay, bet we can sell some stuff, though. Good grief, maybe not. Moon ring. Snowfly. Okay, I think anything that sells for too much, I'm always wary. You know? Because why is it so much? Some things make sense. Others don't. I don't think I've sold any of the gems either, and I don't know why. Aries, Gemini, Taurus gems. I think I've been keeping those. soul powder. Keep the Capricorn gem. Can always go back and farm some stuff too. Might be what I do here in a second. Festering flesh is fine to sell. Wonder crystal's fine. Braid wool, sure. I do have a lot of stuff to sell, which is nice, because now you can see I had very little money, and now I'm back up to 50k. Right, perfect. Smelling salts. Nice. Ranger crossbow. Magic shards. Ninja footgear. Ghillie boots. Okay, I think we're good. I think I have everything that I need here. It was this that I need 2 platinum shields, right? We can go ahead and equip those now. I think that's it. And then I need to go to Balthier. The license for the Esper Mateus has been added to the board. There. Nice. Who's that supposed to go on? Doesn't help him. Doesn't help Balthier. Oh, I guess I could check the other boards too. Okay, Mateus unlocks Guild Toss on Vaughn. I mean, as a thief, that makes sense for him thematically, but I don't know how important it is generally. Okay, what do I need? Light armor, 6 on you. Is it really there? That's fine. Oh, I should definitely... Okay, let me go ahead and make sure for Mateus. We'll see how that works out. Where's Mateus? Here. Oh, okay. So that gives me magic lore and more magic lore. So Balthier might be a contender for Mateus. Battle Mage doesn't care about Mateus. Does Archer care about Mateus? No. So Fran will probably not get Mateus. That's how you would pronounce that, right? Mateus? I always thought that was more of a male name. But that Esper that we fought was clearly female. I mean, presenting, I guess. Okay, Bosch, white magic. Giving a knight white magic is pretty darn good. Bushi doesn't care. Okay, Monk doesn't care. Black Mage. Hand bombs? I don't really care. I don't think hand bombs mess with your magic at all. White Mage doesn't care. Time Mage, that extra HP is nice, but... Just realized I somehow paused the stream and you weren't actually just very still. That's quite alright. I am still here, I promise. Sometimes my preview freezes, and I understand. It's like... I look up and I panic because I'm like, oh man, is the stream something wrong with the stream? No, it's just a preview every time. It's just a preview every time. Nope, I'm still here. Promise. I was playing a game and somehow clicked over. What are you playing? If you don't mind me asking. No More Heroes. Oh, is that old Switch game? Bond never uses magic. Does Foebreaker even have any magic? No idea. Yep, I believe so. Trying to play on keyboard and mouse when to want to clear or at least try some of my unplayed games. That makes sense. I completely understand. I have lots of games that I've never touched that are just chilling in my library. I used to be really bad about it, but I'm a bit better now. I guess keyboard and mouse would probably not be too bad for old Switch games, because a lot of them had those motion controls, right? So the mouse can kind of take the place of... what am I trying to say? The Wii Remote. Got like 53 games when I won the Extra Life raffle that got me my... That's super cool. That's really neat. Were they all just... Did they come pre-installed in the game? Or were they... Was it like a... How did that work? Wasn't bad, cleared the first level, but there was something I missed in the tutorial that I didn't seem to respond in the game. That's interesting. Okay, where are hammers and axes? Have I just completely... I've just completely ignored hammers and axes. I guess I don't need one or two. You can go straight for Hammerhead here and see... One from another guy named SFX Acidic, and he had game codes from a bunch of indie and mainstream. That's super cool. I've not given him any heavy armor. Would he be... I mean, if he'll probably be better in heavy armor, but he's also pretty slow. So I don't know what's better in this case. I'm getting to the point where I don't think it matters anymore. No, not that it doesn't matter. It's just I don't need to be as picky. I'm getting to the end of these boards. So really it's just a matter of figuring out what I need. He runs or works for a game blog called Marooner's Rock. So he's given away a PC the last 3 years, and he gives away game codes and smaller... That's super cool. I always wanted to be in a spot where I could do that, like, a lot more. It's just nice to give things away, you know? Back when I was married, and we were dual income for no reason, like, dual income, no kids, we just had dogs... I would donate so much money, or like every homeless person I saw was getting money from me, like every single one of them. And I mean, it's not that I did it because it made me happy. Obviously, I wanted to make them happy too, but just being able to do that was so satisfying, so fulfilling, right? Just being able to help others whenever you needed to, or whenever you could. I've heard of Extra Life. I mean, they're a pretty big name, so it makes sense. I mean, no reason not to teach him black magic, right? I haven't taught this guy any magic or any heavy armor. I've given him any either. A wild Shadowt. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, of course. We should be here for a bit. Enjoy work. I hope you have a great day. And I'll see you soon. Thanks for hanging out while you can. I do appreciate it, really. Always good to see you. Go ahead and buy Spears 5 here. Definitely need that one, so we'll go ahead and just... We'll buy the 125 while it's there. That'll give us access to these 3 magic lures. Just makes sense to do. Okay. Make sure we have the green magic, or make sure we have the magic spheres unlocked that we have magic for, right? What's the point of owning it if I can't actually use it? Dark and dark, death here. Bubble and sight. I should be getting bubble soon, so I don't feel bad about buying that one. Fire and poison. I mean, look at all this stuff. Time magic too. Some battle lore over here. Go do that. These maces, there's almost never a time when I'm going to give her a mace or a shield, so I'm not too worried about that. Honestly, she's probably not going to use much magic, but... it's nice to have. Nice to have. Go here and then take charge. Just to be careful or just to be safe. I think she's learned most of the magic she's going to learn. I guess we can go ahead and get this one out of the way. And I don't know what this stuff is. Heavy armor. I'm never going to put her in heavy armor, I don't think. I'm 2 away from giving her an additional gambit slot. Disappointing, but at the end of the world. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much tapped out. Fran is close to being done with her whole, with both of hers. I mean, these are all shared, so makes sense. Go ahead and buy these. I think the katanas are two-handed, though, which I'll probably never want to put onto him, just because I like him having... I like him having a shield, being tanky. I'm getting there's a lot of magic lore here, but I'm not seeing a single magic. Like, what am I supposed to do? Do knights get access to magic? I guess they get access to the white magic, right? Definitely do these two. Shades of Black is fine. 1,000 Needles. Right? Like, I have tons of magic lore. But I don't see any magic. Like, what magic does he have? Maybe it's just this. Maybe it's just you give him Mateus so he gets access to 4 white magic spells. Kiraga, Regen, Cleanse, and Asuna. And that's it? Because otherwise, what is all that magic for? And I know it's obviously my fault. I gave him... There's telekinesis. I clearly gave him this board for a reason, right? It's entirely my fault. But I'm trying to see... I'm not seeing any other magic. Okay, there's some white magic down here. So there's obviously another Esper is going to go there. It's for white magic 8 and 9. We've already given him Belias. Why, I'm not entirely sure. I don't think it was better on anyone else, but he has it now. Let's see if Soul was here, he would know what to do. It's the license board. Those are jobs. Let's just open up this. Mateus the Corrupt. That's you. Unlocking Mateus on the license boards of certain jobs will unlock additional license boards. Black Mage, Hand Bombs 3, Knight, Kiraga Region, White Magic 7, Cleanse Asuna, Shikari, Gil Toss, Time Battle Mage. Yeah. The optimal selection for Mateus is to give it to your Knight to make sure that he gets all the white magic spells available. The only other option is to give it to your Time Battle Mage for the extra HP. Okay, I guess it's just going to the Knight. I mean, right? Because we get this and then we pop those two. Oh, I can't because I have to... Okay, fine. Obtain the Gambit slot so that then I can get... So that means Bosch now has both of my 2 summons. I mean, there's several of them, but that means somebody's not getting a summon later. Because he's definitely going to get these 2 as well. Oh well, what are you going to do? What are you gonna do? Answer is I don't know. Now he can also use the shell shield, which is nice. Excalibur is a great sword. So, eventually... I'm probably gonna have to switch him over. So that he has... magic, or so he has, that. Access to that. I guess we start popping magic lore. So that he can... heal better. Okay. My goodness. So much LP. There's that. There's screen magic. Nice. HP is always a plus. Okay. We're set on stabs for now. There's a lot of magic lore up there, though, so I think we just keep pushing so I can get access to all the magic lore. We do need some extra Gambit slots on her, though. if I recall, because I need to start setting up all of her weakness gambits, which is going to take some time, but it's for the best. That might be every gambit slot she has access to at this point. Oh, nope, there they are. A couple more. I think she'll be okay. I hope she'll be okay. Okay. I only have 30, so it's not like I can do much else with what I have. She has so many extra gambit slots now. And there's battle lore. We'll take that, sure. Sure. Pinello. Good old Pinello. Start throwing her in some heavy armor. Could you imagine? Just out here. Just chucking spells. Okay, time magic, beautiful. Magic lore. Don't know why I didn't get that before. More time magic because I have berserk. Okay. So I don't have that time magic yet. These are all accessories. That's green magic. Bubble's good. This is all battle lore stuff. When is she ever going to use that? I don't know. Yep, more magic lore. More magic lore. Okay, so... White magic 13. Where are the other white magics? Down here. Okay, so she has 8 and 9, 10, 11. We don't even have access to those. Go ahead and teach her green magic 3 for now. Okay, headsman, more battle lore, not necessary. Yeah, I don't even know what to put on her anymore. She's been out and about quite a bit as well, like with Fran. I don't know when I'm going to get access to these, but I already don't. So I have 6, and I have Asuna, but I don't even have Cleanse yet. Let alone Confuse, Faith, Bravery, and Kiraja. Kiraja? Kiraja? I don't know. I don't know. Somebody tell me how that's supposed to be pronounced if you know. I don't know. Last stand's always nice to have. Trying to look to see if there's anything I'm missing on the outside, and it doesn't appear that there is. Remedy lures are always nice, although she has a Suna now, so that might have been a waste, but... Poach, don't care about at the moment. I mean, truly none of this matters anymore. Eventually she'll be casting like Holy and stuff, and the Holy will do damage, which is nice, but... Okay, we'll just start unlocking all these battle lores. Actually, you know what? Before battle lore, we'll make sure she has access to all of her magics, I suppose. Feel like that's probably for the best. We'll unlock this one too, just to have it. I don't think that's going to help anything on her board over here, but it's fine. Okay, we are set. We are set. Goodness, that was a lot, right? Now we can equip. Optimize. See, my speed does go down when I have... And my HP is going to go down by quite a bit, too. fine, I think. Optimize here. She can equip the Sword of Kings. That's interesting. I did not know that. Magic power goes down 4, but her attack power goes up by... I mean, what is that? 17? So that's pretty gross. Evade does go down too, but that's okay. She deserves the Sword of Kings. It belongs to her. And then Gambits. We got 20 minutes until the next break, so we might as well set up a bunch of Ash's Gambits because we need them. We'll try to set up some of Penelo's if she has some slots, but I think she's set as she's going to be at the moment. Okay, so ally any. Right now she already has what am I trying to say? Oh, you know what? No. So let's go self. Where is self? Oh, here's self. Self equals silence, if I can find it. I can't find it. But self should work fine, I suppose. We would like to use... And silence is echo herbs, right? Yeah, beautiful. Okay. Eventually I'd like self equals silence, but that's fine too. And then we'll go ally. If ally has been stopped, then we'll go ahead and set up a Chronos tier. Okay, and then I don't have enough ethers for this to matter. You can always change this. I think I have charge right now, but you can set up... I have plenty of ethers, but only by 33. I'd rather just charge. If her MP is below 10%, she can do that. And then what is... We only have cure, so I'm not too worried about that. I guess we can set it up just in case. She's supposed to have 12 slots. I'm not worried about her healing right now, so I'm not going to. If the foe's status equals reflect, I don't have that one either. Bummer. That's okay, we're not dealing with too much there. But I do want that one. And then... maybe we will go ahead and set this up. Just for now. But I need some other things. So, if the foe is weak, ice weak, we're going to use Blizzaga, obviously. Or Blizzard in this case, because that's all I got. Okay. And if the foe is... let's just do this real quick. Lightning weak. Foe. Fire weak. Surprisingly, I don't have... oh, there's ice. So I have ice, lightning, and fire. Are those the only three? I guess wind. Foe is wind weak. We can adjust these as necessary. Okay, and if they're wind weak, we use arrow. Okay, beautiful. We'll go ahead and change this and rotate this down for now, because I'm less worried about that at the moment. So we're gonna do... I don't think I have Scathe, do I? That's like a late game. Yeah, I don't have Scathe. I don't even know if it's a spell or... Okay, so we can actually go ahead and move this back up for now. This can stay... I don't think I have Shock either. Do not have Shock. So for right now, I guess that's just what we'll do. And then... Actually, if MP is less than 10%, can I just attack? Is she going to attack herself? I don't actually know. I don't know how that's set up. Because she can just hit things, you know? Maybe we go down here and we just change this to party leader's target attack, right? And then we leave the charge off. Because she's gonna regen mana when she's hitting things. And she has a pretty decent attack stat. So I think this is it. I think this is good. Party leader's target set oil on. I think oil is like free, or I don't know how much mana it costs. But I don't think it's 8 mana. Because what that allows me to do is equip... Fran already has some fire arrows. And then we can double up on that. Really, I don't even need her to be doing anything crazy with that at the moment. Oop, not what I wanted. We can go ahead and remove this for now. But I think this is set up as best as we can. If it's Ice Weak, Lightning Weak, Fire Weak, use one of those. If it's Wind Weak, use Arrow. Party leader's target is there. We should be good to go for her for the moment. And then Pinello is my white mage here. She should have pretty much all of this stuff. It's actually funny that I wonder if these are doing what I want them to do. I think they are. These are all fine. I don't really see any other issues. There's an argument to be made to move this down. Because everyone else has a gambit set up to use a Phoenix down, except for him. Raise, Phoenix down, Balthier should have that too. He doesn't have raise or anything. He doesn't have much magic. There. And then you have white magic now, don't you? I mean, you're the only one with Kiraga. So that's nice. So he's kind of a sport healer as well. Okay, so ally any Phoenix down. We can set up a Chronos tier on him too. I don't have ally stop. I just have, oh, maybe I do. Ally status equals stop. Use a Chronos tier. I only have 11, but that's not really a problem. And then ally any. You have a Suna now. Perfect. If allies' HP is lower than 30% seems low. Let's go 50 here. In this case. And then I don't think he has bravery or anything like that yet. I don't even know where he gets that. I don't know if it's a spell or what. Yeah, I'm not sure. And then let's see. Probably shouldn't need this. So we're going to move this up. Does he have Shades of Black? Well, he doesn't have it yet. So turn this off. Need to get him Shades of Black. And he can continue to cast Libra on himself as well. Okay. So he's more or less set up. That's something. Yeah. So it's okay to have... You know piracy is bad. That's good. Have it on, but just above Libra. Are you talking about... But illegal downloading is like finding a quarter and taking it. Is it? I think it's a little bit different. I think it's a little bit different. Thank you for the follow. Illegal uploading is like going to a store and taking a chocolate bar. Oh, are you talking about the severity? That's true. You're right, Soul. Are you talking about like the severity of the crime? I mean, I suppose. Trying to think. I don't know. I don't necessarily think I agree. I think stealing for necessity is a forgivable crime, right? Like if you need to steal to feed yourself, if you need to steal to feed your family, I'm more or less a socialist anyway, so I think your basic needs should be met by the society that you live in. So I don't think you should ever have to steal food or clothing or shelter because I think those should be provided to you. Right? So in right now in the society that we live in, because those things are not provided to you, I think stealing food and clothing, at least, shelter is a difficult one, but stealing food and clothing is a forgivable crime, right? However, stealing for entertainment is another thing, right? There's no reason that you have to play the game. There's no reason... I don't think I have Shades of Black over here, right? Or it's one of the two. There it is. I don't have enough LP to buy it. I'll have to do it eventually. I'll do faux flying. That's probably what I'll end up doing first. Why do you think downloading is lesser of a crime than uploading? Right? It's a supply and demand argument, right? If there wasn't demand for something, there wouldn't be supply for it. I don't have faux status. I don't have faux status reflect yet. I need to buy it. Sure. But aren't they one and the same? right? But you can say the same thing. It's just a simple upload, right? I mean, you can't compare it. It's what would it be comparable to? Let's say we were trying to find another crime. I was thinking drugs originally, but that's not really a good example either. I think distribution is a lot worse than... I think unsafe distribution is a lot worse than responsible use, I guess. But let's see. Sure. Uploading. I understand the difference between uploading and downloading, right? I understand the propagation of the information. You don't go to jail for downloading the file. Well, maybe. It depends how much you download, right? Downloading one thing isn't going to get you sent to jail. Downloading one thing isn't probably even going to get you fined, and no one's going to pay any attention. But if you're downloading terabytes worth of information, you're still going to go to jail for that. It also depends on what you download, right? If we're talking about like downloading a movie, maybe not. If we're talking about downloading a TV episode, maybe not. Talking about a single game, meh. But if we're downloading like directions for crafting a bomb, that'll send you to jail, even if you only do it once. If we're talking about downloading child pornography, that's going to send you to jail, even if you only do it once, right? So I think, again, it's not as simple as like, it's nuanced. It's nuanced. So we have to break down the argument into what we're talking about. How about if I illegally download a game? I mean, here's my thought on pirating, right? Here's my actual thought on pirating. Stealing is a crime. Stealing is a crime. I think the creator of the art, of the distribution, I think the artist, the distributor, the creators, the publisher, the designers, I believe that, I hope it was a joke, Saul. I hope it was a joke. I believe that they have a right to be financially compensated for their work, right? I think they do. However, studies have shown, right, people who have actually investigated and done research and things like that on pirating have more or less determined that upwards of like 90% of the individuals that pirate something never intended to purchase it in the first place, right? They're not using pirating as a replacement for purchase. They're using pirating because either A, they weren't going to buy it in the first place and they're just trying to access it, or B, they didn't have the money to access it in the first place, so therefore they decide to pirate it. There's a third option that's starting to pick up, especially with the whole streaming, like streaming going on right now, that because like a lot of old movies just can't be found. Like, how are you supposed to watch movies from the, the 50s, the 60s, the 70s? They're not uploaded anywhere. I'm generally speaking, some are, but like they're not uploaded anywhere. You can't buy them on Blu-ray and expect to watch them. No one owns a VHS anymore, so it's not like you go out and buy VHS. Or Nintendo games, like old Nintendo games or old Atari games. Like, there's no way to access those in a legal way anymore. So is pirating the only viable option? Perhaps, right? If you want to go back and play those games, how are you supposed to do it in a legal way? You can't. And that's, when access comes in, and that's when downloading and pirating becomes complicated. So I don't think pirating is a big issue, but I don't like comparing it to like picking up a quarter. I think, sure. But those resources are limited. But there's a mandatory break that's about to start right now. We can pick up this conversation when I get back, but I'll see you guys very soon. Alrighty, welcome back everybody from the break. Hope you got up and stretched. Drink some water. Hugged and kissed your loved ones. Whatever it may be. So yeah, what were we saying? When does Bosch have permanent region on? That's interesting. Anyway, I think we have most of the we'll try to get Bosch some more LP so we can get him Shades of Black. I think we're good there and there. I don't think there's anything else I really need to do here. Purchased everything we needed. We have gone through the license boards of everybody. I need to do that more often. I need to stop. It takes like 30 minutes to go through everybody's board when I have a bajillion LP. Tell me, is it because Final Fantasy 12 is old? Is what because? Back to your statement about eBay existing. That is true. However, like old consoles and old cartridges and old games are a finite resource, right? They haven't took down the pirate link for what, Final Fantasy 12? Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know it was pirated at all. This is I'm playing this on my PS5. No pirating here. I own the Zodiac Age version of the game. I mean, most of the I would tell you that the reason that most download links or pirate websites stay up, like Pirate Bay, for example. Pirate Bay has been up forever. It's multifaceted, right? There's not just one good answer, but the truth of it is that the servers are usually hosted in countries where pirating laws are not very strict. So there's a lot of international law, right? There's no such thing as international copyright law, right? So especially in places like China or Japan, or in this case, Pirate Bay, I think Pirate Bay was in Iceland, right? Or Greenland. I think it was Iceland. So American law doesn't apply to Icelandic law. And you can say the same thing for Japanese law doesn't apply here. You know, European law doesn't apply to any other country outside of it, right? So like that's why pirating is the hardest thing to take care of, is because you're going to be able to find it somewhere. I think this game, I mean, there are ways to access this game now, right? Like I can go onto the PlayStation Store. I just saved, so it's not a big deal. I mean, I can go onto the PlayStation Store and I can find anything. Thank you. I can just search for Final Fantasy 12, right? So I don't think Final Fantasy 12 is a good example, because it's right there, right? I can pay for it. So I think downloading modern games, I think pirating modern games is a different argument than pirating old games, right? I don't think you can. I mean, you don't like the HD version of Final Fantasy X? I mean, it came out in 2017. I would consider that modern, right? Final Fantasy 12 didn't. The Zodiac Age did not come out for the PS2. Final Fantasy 12 came out for the PS2 in 2006. It was then re-released in Japan, I think, in 2011, and then the Zodiac Age came out in 2017. They're three different games. It was not called Final Fantasy. It was not called Zodiac Age at all in 2006. It was just called Final Fantasy 12. The Zodiac Age did not apply to the title in 2017. Final Fantasy, like I said, there are three different versions of the game. So I don't know which. Final Fantasy 12, the Zodiac Age, came out in 2017 on the PS4. Final Fantasy 12, the original game, came out in 2006 on the PS2. And then I think it's, like I said, in 2011, in 2011, I forget what they called it. It was something else, but it came out in Japan. And I could be wrong about the 2011 date, but I know it was several years after. It was like in between the two. I don't disagree with you that piracy is bad in one way or the other. I mean, when did Final Fantasy X HD come out? It came out on the PlayStation Vita and the PS4 back in, what, 2014? 2013? So, I mean, the fact, like I said, you can do the same thing with Final Fantasy X. So if I go to the store right now, you know, it's accessible, it's available, it's supported, one way or the other. So I think, is the original release... There you go. Final Fantasy X, it's $10. So, right, yeah. So I would say that the original, the original version, Final Fantasy X, I would not consider that modern. That came out in, what, 2001? But, yeah. So, Final Fantasy X and X-2, $10 on PlayStation Network. I don't know about Steam. I didn't buy it on Steam. I don't think they've released the OG version on anything, really. I think they did this one back in, what, 2000... Well, you said 2013? 2014? Why do you not like the HD remaster? I mean, you're allowed to like whatever you like, but I'm curious, what's the difference? I'm not saying they could buy the OG version. This has horrible models. I like the models in 10 and the remake. Like I said, you're allowed to have preferences. No one's arguing that. Because they released a new version of it. Yeah, like I said, I don't know that you can. There might be codes out there. I'm sure you can buy them. Let's see. Let's find out. Final Fantasy X original CD keys. Let's see if we can find them. I mean, looks like you can buy it on Amazon. I mean, like you said, eBay exists, right? So it's $25, the greatest hits version. $25 on Amazon right now. That is the soundtrack. That is... Oh, that's the original Final Fantasy. We don't want that. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can buy the original. Probably not through any store. How do most people get Final Fantasy X? I could not tell you. I'm not an expert. I don't know what you're arguing with me about. I don't understand the premise of your argument. I mean, I'm happy to have a discussion with you about anything. I'm just curious, like, what is the premise of your argument? The premise is that Final Fantasy X HD is trash, which is fine. That's okay. You're, like I said, you're allowed to have preferences. Your first chat here today was telling me, like, that downloading something is like picking up a quarter off the ground, while illegally uploading something is like stealing a TV, right? Which is fine. Okay, we'll make we'll make that argument, which is fine. I kind of stated my opinion on pirating. I think stealing in general is a bad thing, right? I think somebody worked hard for that. They deserve money. However, in the case where, like you said, it is impossible to buy from the company. Square Enix does not publish Final Fantasy X anymore on the PS2, right? Those games are not being printed anymore. Who is truly being harmed in pirating that game? My answer, honestly, would probably be nobody, right? Because the company has refused to continue to print, which is acceptable, right? It costs money to print those games. It costs money to do marketing and distributing and printing and manufacturing, right? It costs the company money to do that. So at some point they decided, every company does it. Sony, Xbox, or Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo, every company does it. DVD companies, at some point it's no longer profitable for them to continue to print that media anymore. Whether it's digitally or physically or whatever, it's no longer profitable for them to continue to maintain that. So they stop production or they stop hosting it on a server somewhere. In those situations, I believe that pirating becomes a victimless crime, right? No one is being hurt by downloading the original Super Mario Brothers on an emulator. No one is being hurt currently by downloading Pokemon Red onto a Game Boy emulator, right? Nobody's being hurt by that. No one is being hurt by downloading Final Fantasy X, the original, or Final Fantasy XII, the original, for the PS1 or for the PS2, right? Those are they still crimes? Yes, but I would consider them victimless crimes, right? Because for someone, I mean, I'm playing these games, right? Like I said, I'm on the PS5. I own this game, like 3 different ways. But there's no way for me to go out and access an original Final Fantasy 12 copy. So if I wanted to play that on the PlayStation 2, my options would be what? My options would be to go out and find a seller to buy a PlayStation 2 console, right? I would probably have to buy an additional TV in order to connect that PS2 to something, right? Because it's not, they use the old RVG cables, RGB cables, I don't remember what that word is. I think it's RGB. They use the old tricolor cables, right? So I'd either have to buy an adapter or I'd have to buy the console or another TV. And I'd have to go back and find a physical edition of the game. So I think in that case, the better option for me personally, the more efficient option for me would be to quote unquote pirate the game. So that would be my personal opinion on it. You think Final Fantasy XII Zodiac Switch version is fine to pirate or emulate? Plus, it's the old version of Final Fantasy XII. It's not the latest version of the game. That's fine. You're allowed to have that opinion. I don't know if we're arguing or if we're just stating the same opinion in different ways. I think you like hearing yourself talk. I think you're just sharing your opinion with me and you don't actually care about mine, which is fine. You're not entitled, or rather I'm not entitled to your respect of my opinion. But I'm confused as to, like, okay, they don't sell the old 1.0.0 version anymore. Right, why is that a problem? I'm in this now. We're in it for the long haul, Golden. I don't know, I'm not entirely sure who you're used to dealing with as far as streamers go, but I'm willing to talk. So that's not how that works. That's like saying, like, because Pepsi reformulated, right? They're still selling Pepsi or Coke. When Coke stopped using true cane sugar in their formula, they're still selling Coke, right? You can still buy it. You as the consumer have a choice whether you want to continue to buy it. But every company does that. Every company goes through quote unquote improvements or changes or efficiency models. Like they all do it. Every company does it. So you're stating a fact, right? The old version of the game isn't available anymore. But that's been a fact since live updates. That's a fact that since live updates began, right? Back in the Xbox 360 days. Right? This is not a new issue. I'm trying to think, when was the first time I updated a game? Right? I mean, probably on the Xbox 360, right? I mean, not even then. Think about on the old Nintendo 64 days. Do you guys remember when Donkey Kong 64 came out? You had to buy a RAM expansion for the game. Does anybody remember that? Like, it was a red-topped expansion that you had to insert. Like, you took the little like clip off the front of the Nintendo 64, and you had to insert that red expansion in order for Donkey Kong 64 to play. Right? So we're even predating live updates at this point. We have there's like, they've released games. They've always done this. Like, I would not like to see you naked. Anthony might. Anthony, you want to follow that link before I ban them? I'm just kidding. I love you. They're gone. Golden is just saying the same thing over and over and over again in a slightly different way. Yeah. I'm just, I want to get to the bottom of this. Still, it's fine to do it. That's okay. I mean, again, you're entitled to your opinion. It's interesting, though, that your opinion is still that, yeah, that's the first time I've seen that bot too. Your opinion is that it's fine to pirate, but it's not fine to upload. Like, there has to be both. There has to be both, right? You can't be a pirate if there's not an ocean to sail on. I think it really does. Illegal downloading is not actually piracy. I mean, I think we're just talking about definitions now. That's just like semantics. Illegal uploading is the piracy. I think they're both like two sides of the same coin. I would disagree. Yeah. I mean, we're just talking about semantics. That's the whole process is called piracy, right? Whether you're uploading something illegally, technically, if we want to get really argumentative about it, there's nothing illegal about uploading. Like, you can rip your own CDs, you can rip your own media and upload it for your own personal use, right? It's really, when we get into the legality of it, it's for distribution purposes. So there's nothing illegal about uploading it. Nothing at all. It's the distribution of it that causes issues. Yeah, sharing locally, right? I mean, there's authors. Authors are people who argue against like library, or there's some authors that argue against like libraries, right? Illegal uploading would get you sent straight to jail. Again, like, yeah, uploading something is not illegal. It's the distributing of it that matters. Downloading media won't even, right, but what is the point? What is the point of your argument? You can certainly get fined for downloading media. You can certainly get fined for downloading illegal media. You can certainly get sent to jail. People do it. It happens all the time. Yeah. I mean, it happens. It happens all the time. I don't understand. I mean, you can argue that one is worse. You, Golden, can argue that one is worse than the other. And you can, what do you mean, why is it so popular? Because people don't want to pay for the media. I think we're just talking in circles, friend. You want everyone, buddy, you just 3 messages ago. Let's see, at 1:55, you said it's still fine to do it. And then at 1:56, you said, I don't care, it's a 2006 game anyway. And now here at 1:59, you're saying you want everybody to buy the media. I need you to pick a struggle, my friend. I mean this in the nicest way possible. I appreciate your company, and I appreciate your opinion, and I appreciate your follow. I appreciate you being here. Truly, I do. I mean it, right? But I need you to pick a side. I need you to pick a struggle. Buying media is good. We agree. I agree with you. Artists, developers, producers, distributors, manufacturers, they deserve to be compensated. I agree. Buying media is good. Okay, point number one, we agree. What's your second point? Because I'm here for it. I'm here for it. How does this guy get this airtime without spending 10,000 points for a 3 minute? Because we're having a conversation. Why does my dad never go to jail for illegal streaming? Because your dad hasn't been caught. Question answered. That's not a point. That's another question. Point number one was buying media is good. I agree with that point. Question one, why does your dad never go to jail for illegal streaming? Because your dad hasn't been caught. Question and answered. What's your second point? It's taking a long time. We got moments of silence. There's a 0.5% chance for going to jail. Are you? I feel like you're just pulling that stat out of your beehole. 0.5% chance of going to jail for illegal downloading. I mean, I'll switch the scene right now. I'm sure we can pull up plenty of crimes. We can find plenty of people who have gone to jail. Yeah, I agree. It's probably much less than 0.5%. If we're talking about like the number of people who have ever pirated something or who have ever downloaded something illegally or downloaded something that they didn't purchase, I can almost guarantee it'd be way less than 0.5%. I mean, we're talking 1 out of millions, right? So, I mean, your dad is one of the 999,000 people. Companies don't prosecute for jail time anymore. This isn't 2004. Yeah, it's not worth it to them. I want people to buy games unless the game is 10 plus years old. Okay, so you have decided that if a game is over 10 years of age, that it is okay to pirate the media. That's your argument. I don't know if 10 years is good enough for me, but I would argue that that is a second point. So point number one, buying media, good thing. I agree with you. Point number two is a 10-year cutoff for you. Final Fantasy XII Zodiac Age is not 10 years old. We've already been over this. Final Fantasy XII Zodiac Age came out in 2017. If you're talking about the original Final Fantasy XII, that is in 2006. Those are two completely different games. Okay, yeah, buy new games. Like you said, buy... Yes. Final Fantasy XII Zodiac. It's not well, it is an HD remaster. They did remaster the game, but they also added new mechanics. They added a second job board and they added other little triggers and stuff like that too. But it came out in 2017. It is a different game. It is based on the Japanese release for the game in like 2011. Final Fantasy XII, just Final Fantasy XII, is from 2006, which is 18 years from now ago. I am pirating it not because I love piracy. It's because I don't have money. Okay, that's fine. I'm not the law, man. I'm not prosecuting you. You don't have to justify your decisions to me. It's because I don't have money. That's okay. But I mean, you do you, friend. You do you. I just I don't know what I can do for you. You don't want to buy the game, just don't play it. But you just said you do it. If you don't like the company, just don't buy it from the company. I think in literally 1 minute, man, you contradicted yourself. I am going to end this conversation. I'm not going to ban you, Golden. You know, we all need someone to talk to. I am going to end the conversation because I don't think you're actually arguing in good faith. I don't think we're having like an honest conversation about this anymore. I think maybe we stopped having an honest conversation about this like 15 minutes ago, but I just wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt. I wanted to give you a chance. So we're going to go ahead and end the conversation. I'm sorry you can't afford to buy the original Final Fantasy 12. I get it. They're hard to find. No judgment there. I'm sorry you don't agree with the way companies like update their games and make the old versions unplayable for you. I get that. I understand it's a valid argument. I think you're trying to make yourself feel a little bit better by like arguing with me about pirating when, truth be told, I don't have too strongly of an opinion about pirating. But you do you, friend. I hope that you find a way to play Final Fantasy 12 that you like. I hope you do. But we're going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and keep playing the game. And we're just going to end the conversation. This is my last warning. This is my last little bit. I'm not going to ban you. I might time you out. I might give you a little 15-minute break to go stretch your legs and take a breather or something. Talk to your dog. Go hug your mom. Whatever you need to do. But I think the conversation is over. I do appreciate your opinion. Like I said, thank you for being here. But we're going to actually play the game that I own and didn't pirate. I want to be very clear about that. I own this game and it is not pirated. You play it however you like. Smoke on the horizon. The temple has been attacked. Larsa has been taken. I don't know how long that was, but you're welcome for the free entertainment, I guess. Hydrate. I need it. I appreciate that, Anthony. I appreciate it. Cheers. Cheers. Ah. You come for the poor gameplay. You stay for the odd conversations. Like I said, I'm willing to talk about anything. Whatever. We'll sit down and we'll have a conversation if I could do it. I will meet every comment, critique, commentary. He did follow, actually. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Which I appreciate, you know? Like I said, I appreciate everybody being here. And I appreciate a good conversation. I just want to know what we're talking about. That's all. It's very hard for me to comment on something if I don't know what we're talking about. That's okay. That's okay. All respect. Love and respect here. Oh, wow. They got hurt, didn't they? That they would profane the holy mountain of the Kiltias. So, has Arcadia no fear of the gods? Arcadia does not. They do not fear the gods. I'm curious why all this was necessary. Vayne was like, go get Larsa, and then they just came and like murdered a bunch of people. I don't really understand why they would do that, but yeah, I guess I liked this place. Yeah, the temple's cool. I think it's very pretty. This next fight is known as like a stat check or a gear check at this point. This next fight has no real stats involved or no real like difficulties, nothing that we need to prepare for other than am I stronger than the person that I'm about to fight? That's all this is. He's just a big stat stick and we have to do our best to beat him. Luckily we have a furry's dream by the name of Fran in our party, who is currently level 41 with a sight and grab bow. And she's about to show this next boss her stat stick, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? So. And I'm talking about the bow, okay? I'm not talking about anything inappropriate. Mother, yes. Mother Fran. Whew. Gloria, I appreciate you always being here to support me. You're always here for the conversations, the fun ones. I don't know whether, I don't know if it's just you hear me talking and you're like, man, I need to get on in this or what, but you're like a ride or die. You're always there to support me, and I appreciate it. You're a real one. Oh no, they killed him.
You will surrender it to me. Too late, and to their sorrow do those who misplace their trust in gods learn their fate.
You just bit your tongue. That's fair too.
There it is again.
The conversations are fun. I'm glad you agree. He's glowing.
I don't like the look of that.
This mist. He holds a stone. It controls him as it did Miriam.
No, the power of
I think there's times when,
is the power of man.
you know,
a weapon forged by his wisdom, who would challenge the gods themselves.
there's times when it's okay to be scary.
Blade for a true dynast
I
king.
appreciate the restraint, though. I do.
Wraithwald
I
did
respect
but
the effort.
pretend the title, a cur begging Nethicite scraps from his master's table.
This guy's got words. We're about to throw hands.
Evilise hails her true dynast king, Vain Solidor. He shall defy the will of the gods and see the reins of history back in the hands of man.
I mean,
his time is nigh.
This judge is serious.
The new Evilise holds no place for the name down Masker. The stain of Wraithwald's blood shall
Okay,
be
he's a
washed clean from
double wielding.
history's weave.
Dual wielding. He's out here. One sword wasn't enough. Oh wow, that sucks. Your guards are dead. What's gonna happen now? Watch Fran. Hey, you leave Fran alone. You leave her alone. You get off. Yeah, that's what I thought. Stat stick down. I've known Dark Force for years now, and he truly is the best. Oh no, that's not true. As long as it isn't 3-sword style, it's true. Not who was Zoro. Okay, well, that was kind of anticlimactic, but. He's resisted all of my attempts. Believe me, the military will do its best to convert you.
He set his very bones about with manufactured nethicite.
Wow, it's pretty insane.
The Grand Courtiers?
Wait, what about Larsa?
Gone. Spirited away by Judge Brandt.
Oh, he's still alive. That's good.
You okay?
So he was here. As for our young lordling, he went along. To avoid trouble, you see, but Judge Bergen had other ideas. He flew into a rage, and I was left to fend for myself. Please, Princess, you must permit me to take you back with me to Rosaria.
So that you can protect me?
I would lay down my life, at a single word to be sure, but I harbor no mundane delusions of valiant grandeur. Vane has our war pavilion jumping at shadows. We favor
is
a
it awesome?
preemptive
I'll
strike,
have to check it out.
but you will convince them otherwise. You will see that they do not start this war.
This I cannot do. Forgive me, but my errand here is not yet done.
Yeah, I'm not a princess that needs protection.
I
I'm
must
a
wield
queen.
the Sword of Kings, and with it bring an end to the Dusk Shard.
This stone, do you even know what it is?
No, we do not.
I can venture a guess. The Draclaw Laboratory in Arcades.
In Arcades.
The Empire's weapons research begins and ends there. How soon do we leave?
At once. As for matters in Rosaria, I bid you luck.
Let's go see a doctor.
So you would leave each to fend for his own. Let us hope that you are not disappointed. That's right. Larsa left a message.
Thanks.
The differences between our two lands will fade before the shared dream of men. My leave, I take.
I think Larsa would be a good king if he just had a good council around him, right? If he had a good senate, he'd be a good king. He's just a little young right now and inexperienced.
How do you propose we reach Arcades?
Yeah, safety first. Eye protection always.
Arcadia's borders will be well guarded for fear of Rosarian invasion. We dare not approach by air.
And their navy will see that the coast is watched as well. No, we go afoot. We'll cross into Arcadia in the Salika Wood.
Okay. How do we get there from there?
We can reach the wood any number of ways, but the easiest is to head north from Nalbina.
Okay.
There is a hunter's camp just beyond the Salika Wood. The camp sits within Arcadia's borders, so Imperial patrols there should be sparse.
Getting that far should be half the fun.
Fran's voice
Let's be sure we
cool.
go prepared.
Okay. There's actually someone that we need to talk to here. I don't remember who it is. It's this guy right here. Human child, do you seek greater power? Know then the fate of those who have fallen in their search for strength. In the distant past, the great Condemner too sought such power and was stricken down by the gods. Even now, his spirit is bound within the Stilshrine of Miriam. Take this stone in hand and walk paths into darkness. So we actually, that's missable. So the fact that we have it is good now. But, you know, Stone of the Condemner. Oh, that was how I thought Nalbina was pronounced? How did we think? Nalbina? Nalbina? Is that correct? Nalbina? Did I just say it wrong? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Nalbina. Okay. Hey, Soul. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. I am sitting up as straight as I can in this chair, though. Unfortunately, I cannot sit much straighter. My G Fuel is now gone. All gone. Okay. So... yeah. I think we need to go back to... Rabanastre. I think we can walk from here? I don't honestly remember where we are. Mount Brahmasace. Yeah, we can get there. It's just going to take us a while. Actually, can I not get from the... I can. The Golmor jungle does lead me to the Osmond Plains. And then Osmond to Giza, Giza to Rabanastre. I think at this point the game's just like, please use teleport stones. And I'm like, no thank you. So we're just going to walk, because I think it's fun. I get to see more of the game. But, yeah, we're going to go back to Rabanastre and wrap up some side quests that we can have available. I think we get to finish Kitten's story, or see the next version, or the next part of Kitten's story. She joined the clan. Spoiler alert. We kind of knew that. We told her to. We were like, become a warrior like your sister. And she was like, okay, I could do that. She is in Tactics Advanced 2, is she? That's sick. Or A2. It's not Advanced 2, is it? What is it called? It's something... I have War of the Lion on my phone. I've just never played it. Franza... she's a green mage that's part of the clan. That's sick. That's really cool. I like that. Okay. I really would like to play some of the Tactics games. My plan was to play Final Fantasy Tactics before this one. So this is a prequel to 12, or is 12... or I'm sorry. Is 12 a prequel to Tactics, or is Tactics a prequel to... which comes first? That's probably an easier way to say that. Which comes first, Tactics or 12? I think it's Advance. Oh, yeah. 12 comes first, so it's 12 and then Tactics. Got it. Thank you. I could never remember what it was. So that's good. I'm glad we're able to play 12. I thought that 12 was a... I thought that Tactics was a prequel. So it's interesting to know that I was wrong. It's good to know that I was wrong. Thank you. Yeah, I'd like to go back. I would really like to go and finish or play 10-2. Playing 10 reminded me how just awesome that whole universe is. Like, I love the art style. I love 10. It really is amazing. So it reminded me how much I want to go back and play 10-2. So we'll do that eventually. I'd like to play Tactics. I would like to play... We haven't even started 13. So we're going to kind of see how I feel about 13. But I would like to do 10 or 13-2 and Lightning Returns. I've heard the story in Lightning Returns isn't like amazing, but I won't know until I try it. I am looking forward to playing 13 again. I've only played that once ever, and I remember finishing it, but I don't remember much about it at all. I played it when it first came out back in, what, 2010-ish? It's 12, Revenant Wings, Crystal Defenders, Advanced 2, Final Fantasy Tactics and War of the Lion, Vagrant Story, Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced, or A2. Is it A? It's something, I don't remember. It's not Advanced 2, it's like some weird name that I don't remember. I'm sorry. You all deserve better of me. That's a lot. I didn't know there were so... I honestly didn't know they were different games. I thought they were just remasters of the same game, if I'm being honest with you. I knew there was bits and pieces of different story, but I didn't know they each had their own timeline, or like place in the timeline. Is there... Oh, Amber, that's cool. Is there overlap with any of them? Like, are they like entirely different games? Sorry, I'm reading chat and trying to walk at the same time. Tried Vagrant Story after this. You can really tell how much Final Fantasy 12 took after Vagrant Story. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I know they're all in Ivalice, so... Is Fran really doing 10,000 damage to these guys? Did you see that? That must have been a crit, right? She just took like 10,000 damage. That's disgusting. Fran's out here. Foebreaker is a class that's from Vagrant Story. That makes sense. I'm sure that it makes sense that they would share classes and stuff. It was way too hard for me, though. I had to give it up. What kind of game, like what kind of genre is Vagrant Story? Is it an RPG as well? I've heard of Vagrant Story. I've never played them. I don't know anything about them at all, other than that they're in Ivalice. Record breaker. I don't know what that... Obtained 500,000 clan points. Oh, that's exciting. Also, I should have gotten an achievement, or I should have gotten a trophy for what we just finished. The last part of the story? I think I should have gotten a trophy for that. Salt Striker, Spell Spirit, blah blah blah, Unrelenting, Plunderer, Record Breaker, there's that. Surprised we haven't spent 1,000,000 gil yet. But 1,000,000 gil is a lot. Sold 1,000 pieces of loot. Okay, I have done that. Yeah, no problem. Oh, there it is. I did get it. Visions of the Dreamer. I just didn't realize it, I guess. Back in 12 minutes ago. Okay, well, I didn't see it pop up. Wasn't paying attention, I guess. So we're getting there. Look, only a couple more story missions. So that's fun. It's really different. Pseudo turn-based action JRPG. That sounds complicated. Like something like this? Like, can you even compare it to this? Because this is weird to me. Like, this is kind of off-the-wall stuff. I don't even know what to call this. Because it's certainly not turn-based. I guess it kind of is. I mean, it's ATB gauge-based, but you're not pressing buttons. It's certainly not a button masher. What is this? What do we call this genre? Anybody know what 12 is classified as, truly? You select attack, which chooses what you want to attack where. Time is frozen here. Huh. Then you throw out an attack, and if you time it just right, you can combo it into another attack. Oh. And another and another and another. Okay. So there's some timing base to it. That's interesting. There's a new RPG coming out that was announced at the Xbox showcase. It's like Fallout Pit-Boy plus Final Fantasy. What? I have no idea what Fallout Pit-Boy is. Also the best looking PS1 game by far. That's cool. I always make people mad. You know, people really liked Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII is not one of my favorite games of the franchise at all. I think it's okay. I think the story is kind of garbage. The characters are really cool. I think the story's not all that great. I shouldn't say garbage. That's a little extreme, but it was not my favorite. But I always liked Legend of Dragoon better. I thought Legend of Dragoon was a much better game. If we're talking like true like turn-based RPG style games like that, Legend of Dragoon is much better. Fallout series slow down, shows weak points. Oh, you mean like the VAT system? Is that what you're talking about? Got it. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Fascinating. I'll have to try it sometime. I've certainly seen it. I've just never played it. Didn't know anything about it. I don't know why I'm fighting these things. I'm sorry. I know I am fighting these things. It's because I'm just autopiloting while I'm talking to you all. LP and XP for Vagrant Story as well. Oh, that's you're saying why am I doing this? That's why I'm doing this LP and XP. That's true. That's true. I've kind of neglected my other party members though. I probably need to teleport into the mines and go do that farm for a bit. Oh, hello. I don't have any beef with you, I promise. Yeah. Sorry, sometimes because there's like a small delay sometimes in the stream. Sometimes I'll say something and I'm not sure who is responding to what. So I have to like think. And clearly, if you haven't noticed, I tend to think out loud at times. I think they call it yapping. Which I guess is kind of a good thing. It's kind of necessary if you're playing a game for people to watch. It's kind of boring if you don't. Vagrant Story in 12 was directed by the same guy. No. Interesting. I think it'd be cool maybe to do, if you want to hit, hey Fran, you want to hit that guy? You're just over here taking the scenic route to killing him? It might be cool to do like an Evil East run where you play all the games in the Evil East franchise or in Evil East. That could be cool. Also, the 2B and Fran artists worked on Vagrant Story as well, and you can tell. Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely tell between, just you mentioning it, between Fran and 2B, like they share some characteristics. Cheek master. Where am I even going? I don't even know anymore. Over here. To be or not to be? That is the question. Whether it's his nobler in the mind, sorry. That's one of my favorite soliloquies like ever in all of theater. I know that's kind of cliche because it's like the one that everybody knows, but 2B is 2E. Spoilers, Soul? Jesus, I'm just kidding. I don't know what you're talking about. I think everyone just knows them as 2B, right? Okay, we're in Rabanastre again, so let's go talk to our favorite, our second favorite, Viera Kitten. I don't know why I went through this gate. I definitely should have talked to the Moogle. I don't know if this is a Moogling attendant or if this is Haughty. What's her name? Gertie? No, Gertie does the chocobos. Hurdy does this. Oh, this is Horn. Okay. Well, that's another one. I wish there was one named Tingy. Just for funsies, or is there a reason? That sounds cool. Tingy. Sounds, I'm not gonna say it's not cool, but to me it sounds like just the other names that you just said. I don't see 2B, 2E, Tingy. They all sound the same to me. Hello, kitten. I've been waiting for you to come. I have made my decision. Between my sister's path and another of my own invention, I have finally chosen. I do not think I could have made my decision without your help. I thank you. No longer will you find me sitting here. When next we meet, wherever it might be, do say hello. Okay, and then she leaves. And we know where we're going to find her. We know where she is. She is in the clan hall. So we just got to go back up. Back up. And there she is. Look at her. High kick. Get him. Get him, kitten. I have decided to stay here in the clan. I know that sorry, I'm distracting you right now. I know that I am unskilled in the ways of battle, but with practice, I believe I can become a true warrior like my sister. Oh yes, I have a small gift for you, to thank you for listening to my troubles. It is there. Take it with my thanks. Get a rune blade. So that rune blade is the best gate. I think in the original game, it was technically a platinum sword. And then in Zodiac Age, it was changed to a rune blade. The rune blade is, I think, the best you can get. It requires like a +4 points. But you can either get a rune blade here. If you get 3 points, you can get the hunting crossbow. 2 to -2 points, you either get like an ether or a high potion. -3 points, you get a fuzzy miter, and -4 points, you get the firefly. So, and it really depends where she is too. So right now we had +4 points. We essentially convinced her to be a warrior, so she's in the clan hall. But if you get -4 points and you convince her to do her own thing, she's actually in Megillo's shop selling things. So she becomes like a merchant. So kind of a cool outcome, like it's a gauge of how many points and where you can find her, but I think it's pretty neat. But yeah, if you don't lead her to one of the extremes, she essentially just becomes like a vagrant and just like wanders around Rabanastre and doesn't really do anything with her life. So in this case, yeah, she's a warrior now. But that's Kitten's side quest. It's all over. Yep. That's it. As far as the rune blade goes, I don't actually think anyone right now... Oh, never mind. There it is. Look at him go. Boom. Rune blade. Set. Okay. We can go talk to Mont Blanc, because I think he can give us some stuff now that we've killed some things and stuff. Kupo-Po, you're a brave companion already. Oh, that's good. You've been burning the midnight oil. Clan Centurio knows how to treat its hardworking members. Here, a reward for your accomplishment. 2 ethers and 3 teleport stones. Keep of the splendid work. Here you defeated Venuskar. Impressive. Platinum Guild sends you this. And thanks for providing us with the most singular example of platinum from Venuskar's scales. Beautiful. A whole 1100 gil. Are there any new marks? We've completed the Gil Snapper, so now we just need to go there. It was raining in the Giza Plains, so we can't... we couldn't have turned that in if we wanted to, so that's fine. Carrot is a rank 7 mission. That is disgusting. In Nalbina Fortress. There's no way. My precious little carrots run away. Wild as the day she sprouted. Fizzle widgets. Frizzle. Not fizzle. Frizzle. Frizzle widgets. Who will come and hear my tale of worry and woe? Sure, I'll go talk to them. You'll sign on to the hunt? Excellent. Yes, you're the intermediary. Please tell me where they are. They're in Nalbina. Okay, cool. So they're in the Gambit shop in Nalbina town. Good luck hunting your mark, Kupo. Each kill will make wins you... What? Each kill you make, wins you greater renown with the guild. Yeah, perfect. I grow weary of this. Do you go now to hunt this carrot? Let me join you. Unlike a blade, a warrior must fight to keep her edge. Should you contract for the hunt, I will meet you there. Okay, so we just have allies. So we had that guy down there as an ally, or that guy for the gill snapper. That guy's going to help us with something else, and then she will help us with the carrot, which is nice. But alrighty. We do have to go on a quick break here. And then when we come back, we'll go to the Sand Sea. That's her sister. Oh. Is it? That's cool. Good to know. Neat. When we come back, we'll go to the Sand Sea. We will get the other notice board stuff, the bills, and then continue on. See you guys soon. Anthony, if you can hear me, no. Alrighty, friends. Welcome back from the break. Welcome back. Hey, Coda Bear. What are you doing? Just want attention? I understand. Gotta try to get what you can. I feel like, Could you imagine if somebody else actually did come in here and wanted to talk about pirated games? Could you just imagine? Was that one of you guys' friends? Did you guys set me up? It's a good thing that I don't say anything too crazy, right? People would just be like clipping all kinds of stuff. First 5 seconds, I was like, I know. Don't do that to Gloria. She hates that conversation. Like, I wonder if that is... I guess is that... I mean, I'm not trying... Oh my goodness, what is this? Look at all the how many hunts are available. This is gross. Vorpal bunny? Who wants to fight a Vorpal bunny? But I wonder, is that like rage baiting? Are you like, do you bring something up in order to get like a reaction from the person so then you can clip them and like... I guess it would be. That Vorpal bunny can piss off. Fair enough. About to find out. Nira in the Erudite village. I have need of a warrior, but to those in my village I cannot turn. For one who feels a proper kinship with the wood, do I wait. This is an ordinary bunny. He's got a vicious streak and a mile wide. Nice. Good reference. Will you go and speak to the petitioner? The bill's petitioner can be found at the following location. I tried rage baiting some people in Discord a few times. It worked. It did work. Mission accomplished. Or mission accomplished. Okay. We gotta go all the way back to Erudite village. That seems crazy. Mind Flayer. Available. In Jahara. The warriors of the Gareth are strong and brave, but some creatures are beyond even our handling. We now face one such creature. Come to our aid. Will you go and speak to the petitioner? Sure. They're in Jahara. So at least we're going south. So these are all to the south, which is a little upsetting because the main story is to the north, and now I gotta go south. So Bloodwing is rank 5 in the Ester Sand. Petitioner number 381. That's her name, 381. This beast killed my partner, and I want revenge. That's fair. Only problem is I ain't up to dishing it out. That's where you come in. Also fair, I understand. Where are you at? Okay, got it. You're in that little village there. Understood. Perfect. Atamos. Okay. Burrow. Now been a fortress. Okay. This is closer to the main story. A colossal Slaven wilder rampages in the mountains. They say the Arcadian army roused it somehow, but it's our problem now. Yeah, I'll go speak to the petitioner. The bills. Yep. Yep. Okay. We know where that is too. Goodness gracious. 2 more. Okay. Morgan. Also now been a fortress. Nice. I've heard a hellish creature now makes its home in the Nebria Steadlands. Please. Nebradia was once my home. I cannot bear to see it so profaned. Yep. Bill's petitioner can be found at the following location. Okay. Good. We're going that direction. And you. In the Mosphorian High Waste. We've never been there, I don't think. Oh, cool. It's one of those, like, little lightning unicorns. It's like, oh, man. Why can't I think of the summon's name? The Aeon from Final Fantasy X. Ixtal? Oh, I love that one. Why can't I think of his name right now? Somebody help me out. Somebody's smarter than me. You're all smarter than me, but... Most important delivery of the year, and some beast chooses my caravan to sup upon. Kill that thing and take back my goods. Yes. I don't know where that is. I don't know that I've been there. Mosphorian High Waste. Okay. Well, that's all of them. So we got all those hunts now that we can do. Might as well do some of them while we are out and about. That's why this game takes forever. Do you have any more techniques that I might like to have? We might have to do some grinding if I can afford all of my upgrades. Yep. Thank you. Nothing here. That's good, because I didn't want to buy anything from you anyway. Welcome. Thanks. I have all of your magics too, so it's not looking good. There's a good chance that I already have everything that they're selling now. Let's see, what do you sell? Shields, right? Armor? Yeah, looks like I got everything these guys could possibly sell to me. So, I think we're good. I don't think I need to worry about anything. Let's see. We'll go do a chase through the woods, so we'll go try to beat up a bunny. Shall we? Which means I gotta have to walk all the way down. It's fine. Fastest way to get there, probably go north and take the Moogling to the south gate. Moogling attendant. South gate, please. And if the Giza Plains are dry again, we might be able to turn in that one hunt. Save, please. At least now we'll be able to buy bubble after we do a couple of these. We'll for sure have enough hunts done to get the, I think it's called the Risk Taker, I think is what that one's called. Psyduck. It's been almost 4 hours for me, so if you, oh no, it's still wet. So if it's if you've already wonder traded once today and you've been with me since near the beginning, you might be able to wonder trade again. Just a friendly reminder. Seeing Vaughn run around with his axe and shield is kind of cool, actually. It's kind of cool. Of course, nobody wants to hit them. Almost 12,000 damage to that wolf. That's pretty cool. No, I didn't mean to come over here. Got distracted by the big glowy ball thing. Fran. Please leave me alone. I still don't think I can beat you, and I'd rather not try. This is so much fun. I guess we could turn on the 4 times and just get there super quick. Hey, you both got the Psyduck. Nice. Let us do that. Hopefully I don't get lost. We'll see. If I can't control it and it gets out of hand, then we'll just terminate the process. We're doing okay so far. Where do I need to go first? We can go, I think, I'm not sure if I can beat all of them. I know that I can do the bunny. Well, I'm strong enough to do the bunny. I don't know what the deal is with the bunny. To figure that out. Got some people saying that the bunny is pretty vicious. Ah! It's like playing Pac-Man on super speed. I'm excited about the progress we're making on this game, though. I think we're doing pretty well for ourselves. We still got quite a bit to go, but we're making it, which is the important part. I haven't had to take too many days off because of my head, and I know I just jinxed myself, but that's always a +2. And then I don't think I'll be able to finish Secret of Evermore this weekend. but I think for sure I'll be able to finish it next weekend. I think we'll get through Acts 2 and 3 Saturday, Sunday, fingers crossed. And then next Saturday and or Sunday we will finish that, which means we're moving on to our next game, which, Anthony, I think that's you. Isn't the Expanse? Aren't you up next? And then you and I need to figure something out. Well, whenever you get a time when you're positive you can watch the game, I think I'll just try to marathon that and do it all in one day. Like, one day that you get back into work or whatever. Because I know you don't watch on weekends. But yeah, I think that game is literally only going to take a day. This is like 8 hours of gaming, so I think we can get get an ending or so. I don't know how the saves work in that game, so I'm not entirely sure. Is it you? This place is... no, not you. Who's the one that gave me the... She has a name, and I think she sits... there she is. Nara. You come because of the bill I posted? Yes, I did. Then you will hear me tell of the Vorpal Bunny. I'm listening. Thank you. Then I should begin. The Vorpal Bunny is a black dream hare that appears only once each 7 years. The tail of this hare is a component vital in the making of vision dust, an incense said to fill the minds of those who breathe it with illusion. For a Viera salve maker, the preparation of vision dust is a rite of passage, one that Alja has yet to fulfill, ever she remains an apprentice. Experience and skill she has, but the Vorpal Bunny eludes her capture. It is too quick, but for a lame leg, Alja would be salve maker even now. They would chasten me for looking without for aid, but the tension between woodworker and salve maker of late leaves me little choice. Turn to I must, but speak of this to no one. If the elders knew of the petition, they might guess at my involvement. Yeah, sure. It is custom for an escort of woodwarders to accompany a salve maker on her hunt of the dream hare, but Alja cannot ask the woodwarders for aid, not now. It will be 7 years before she has this chance again. Must she wait so long? Find the Vorpal Bunny, and she need not. It is somewhere in Gulmore Jungle. I shall await your return at the entrance to the village. Okay. Well, I will be honest with you. I have little doubt that this is not going to be that difficult. Fran is just too strong. And I hear bunnies are allergic to arrows. So, I think we're going to be okay here. I'm guessing this most of this game is probably a lot harder if you're not abusing the Seitengrat. So, I accept that. I'm just enjoying the story. I'm enjoying the gameplay. For me is kind of secondary at this point. I don't know where the bunny is, so that's something. I'm guessing it's in one of these, like, square areas, right? It's got to be in one of the square areas. So we'll search for it. We'll go in a clockwise direction. Search all the squares. Oh, somebody please... well, no one's gonna be there, but if you are there, remind me that if I find the bunny, I need to turn off this 4x speed. Actually, when we get to each square, I'll just turn off the 4x speed. That way, if I find it... if I find it in the middle, then... okay, I don't see any bunny. I just see these panthers. Or curls. These are corals. Coral! This is how slow the game is if I wasn't using a speed up. Oh my goodness. Look at this. I'm sure this doesn't feel so slow if you don't use the enhanced speeds, but the fact that I do use them makes this seem like a crawl. Like I feel like I'm going in slow motion. Goodness gracious. Okay. On to the next square. Okay. Square, please. Okay, we turn this off. I don't see where. Okay. I don't see a bunny. You guys see a bunny? I don't see a bunny. So it looks like, where's the next square? This way? Okay, we'll turn off the 2 times. See if we find ourselves a bunny. I see no bunny. Where are you, bunny? Okay, no bunny here. I'm going the wrong way. I guess it doesn't really matter. There isn't a wrong way, but... Okay, let's go this way. I don't see any bunny here either. Anybody else see a bunny? Oh, bunny! Come here, bunny! Ah! Okay, 2 times speed off. Come here, bunny! Hi-ya! He countered me. That was cool. Oh, bunny down. Oh, that's why that thing's super annoying. It runs, doesn't it? Clearly it just, like, runs around. The counter probably would have sucked quite a bit, too. Okay. Well, we did it. Yay, us. So, now we just go back to the village. I thought it'd be one of the little square areas, and I was right. Look at me, it's almost like I've been playing games my entire life. I want to play Final Fantasy Tactics and do a full Malboro run, where all of my allies get turned into Malboros, and then... Hello. And then we win the game like that. Speak to the wood, please. It's interesting that Fran can't hear the wood anymore, but she can speak to it. I don't know how that works. I guess it's more like an ability thing. Maybe her ears just aren't attuned to the wood any longer. They're attuned to the cities and the Hume words. Oh, hey. Be oh so quiet. I do not wish to suffer their scorn should they see us speak. Follow me at a distance. Okay. Sorry. Thank you. With this, Alja can prepare the vision dust. That's good. I'm glad. The hidden path from Golmor you took to reach our village. Its scent, you recall? Light on the breeze, so sweet. That is the scent of the vision dust. On Viera, it has no effect, but it clouds the minds of other races, keeping our village hidden from the world. That makes sense. I was told someone hunted the Vorpal Bunny. Was it you? Alja, do not be angry. Hear what I would say. How long now have you studied under Hala? Yet you remain Salve Apprentice because you have not prepared the vision dust. I know how you have worked to become Salve Maker. I wished only to help. In your leg. I know of that too. Uh-oh. Enough, Nira. That was an accident. No more. You were protecting a Salve Maker who ventured into Golmor, were you not? Since then, bickering, a rift between Woodwarder and Salve Maker, where they should work as one with the Elder. Is this not so? Yes, I was wounded that day protecting a Salve Maker. The path of the Woodwarder was closed to me forever. But that happened on that day I would not change. Or but what happened on the day I would not change. I acted as I must to protect a Salve Apprentice on her hunt. I fulfilled my duty. There were times when I mourned my loss, but the decision to leave the Woodwarders and become a Salve Maker was my own. You must be clear about this. I hold no one to blame. As you say, only use this and prepare the vision dust. You must promise. This I will do, Nira. I am sorry to have burdened you with our troubles. For the Dreamhair's tale, you have my thanks. You're welcome. 2,000 gil lightning arrows and more ghillie boots. I get a second pair of those. I don't know what my Pokédex is at. Let's see. Pokédex. Boop. Not bad. Okay, so we are done with that hunt. That is good. Can I even do... Which is... I got another hunt. I don't remember where... I guess I can look in my clan thingy. Okay. Let's see. Clan primer. Hunts. Complete, complete, complete. Lost in the pudding. That's not new-ish. I know where that is. A tingling toast. Rabinaster. Burn Amasace. Oh, that's complete. I was gonna say I've done that one, yeah? That's complete. I've done that one. The Mind Flayer. Can I do this one? Yes. We should be able to accomplish this one. Sorry, I was looking to see. This is rank 4, so it's a little bit harder. But I should be able to do it. I just need to go to Jahara. And we're on this side anyway, so that's why I wanted to check. We'll save while we're here. We will save. Goodness, I can't believe it's already Thursday. It is super hot in my room. Speaking of, I don't know why Thursday, I mean, why those two things are connected. They're not, but it just feels really warm. Alright. Let's go, everybody. Let us go back to where we came from, which is the wrong way. Okay. Jahara. Yum. Level up. Good job, Bon. Do any of my people know Break? I don't think anyone does. I don't even... Is it a time spell? Stone... No, that's white magic. It wouldn't be that. It wouldn't be that. We do know Break. Pinello can do Break. I wanted to show you guys an infinite spawn trick. Or an infinite farm trick. Because I think it'd be fun. But I didn't know if I had the stuff to do it. I know for a fact that I don't have some of the equipment. But pretty confident that I can still do it in a subpar way. I'm a big fan of... I really do like exploiting the game as much as possible. I think it's one of my favorite things to do in games. Is really just finding ways to break it. You know? And it's not because I don't appreciate what the developers do. I think it's quite the opposite. It's because I know how hard they work. And so usually when I'm playing a game, I don't necessarily look for those things. Like when I'm watching a movie or such, right? Like I don't try to look for the flaws unless the movie's just bad. And it's the same thing with games. I shouldn't say bad, that's objective. Unless I find it bad, right? And unless I just really don't like it. So when I find games like this that I really like, I'm always interested in finding out, like, where are the flaws? Like, where are the little things that the developers didn't consider? An example is like in Final Fantasy IX, right? When you have the synthesize glitch, where essentially you can get infinite gil pretty early in the game by synthesizing certain materials, certain items into better items, and then selling them. And you can do it like groups of 99 at a time. Little things like that. I think it's always kind of fun. Anthony would call it cheating. I guess it's cheating. I think it's just making use of your resources, you know? I don't know where this guy is that I need to talk to, so we might be wandering around the village a bit. I'm sorry, but I'm quite busy now. Can you not see? Please ask your questions of another. Wait, you're not here about them. Oh, that was convenient. Oh, I was like, I don't know who this guy is, but he had a... Okay, cool. Oh, that works. Then quickly go to the Hine mines. My friend has gone within and does not return. He knows the Mind Flayer lurks inside. If it were not for a Mind Flayer, our warriors would go. Yet, for some reason, we Gareth cannot withstand its attacks. The Mind Flayer is fond of mist. It is drawn, too, to entities that possess magic power. Where the mist is densest, you will find it. Recently, it was seen at the Passage 1 dig. Enter the mines from Osmond Plain and bear right. Please help my friend. Help Azdalu. Okay, well, in order to get into the mines, we need a chocobo. So, there's that. So we'll go into chocobo. Come here, chocobo. Gertie. Gertie. Splendid. Safe travels. Alright, off we go. Huh. Well, that was convenient. I made it through there quite easily. Usually not that, I'm not that good at all. I usually get stuck on something. Okay, perfect. And then over here we go over, around. There we go. Perfect. And that's it. Chocobo will go no further. Can I get off you? Yes, there we go. Beautiful. Okay, we go this way, and then we go. It says we go right. I don't know where else we can go, but that's where we're going. Or separation. I don't know where this thing is, but this makes the most sense. Oh, this is dig 1. So this is not the right place? Okay, that's fine. They said, I guess, bear right. That's not right, is it? Could you let me out? There we go. It's like giving me the exclamation point, but not anything else. Let's go ahead and config down to ×2, so we're not doing anything too crazy. I'm gonna have to press the button. I'm gonna have to press the button. Button. Who's got the button? Open, please. Thank you. I don't know. We're at Pithead Junction A. Doesn't really help us, does it? I don't know where that thing is. I think we just need to go to the... It says turn right, right? Or to the... It said turn right. So that's that way. Let's go right. Okay. Good job, Fran. One-shot these things. Couldn't steal. Couldn't steal. It's fine, I suppose. I always wonder, I've never looked it up. I'm sure it has to do with like luck and or accuracy or speed or something like that. But what is it the game uses to decide whether a steal is successful or not? Like in all the games, what are the chances? Is it just a straight percentage? Like, I know for bosses sometimes it's like... Oh, you look cool. Nightmare. Scary. I know for bosses sometimes it's just a straight flat percentage. Oh, hello. I'm guessing you're the Mind Flayer. Did you just use sap on me? That's rude. I didn't sap on you. You just healed yourself completely. That's also rude. Could you please, like, die? Anytime you're ready. Thank you. 18 LP for that. It's important to know that all characters need to have 90% or more of their MP in order to get the Mind Flayer to spawn. It mentioned, it kind of says that, you know, it alluded to that with the whole, like, they're drawn to Mist, and in this one, Mist and, like, Espers and your Quickenings are all tied together, so having that is super important. Yeah. I think that's it. I think we just go back and turn it in. That was pretty easy, wasn't it? Pretty easy. With Fran, all things are possible. Anybody listening to any good music lately? I don't listen to music as much as I'd like. I'm a big fan. Really like music, but I tend to get really I tend to get really emotional when I listen to music. I think that sounds weird. But like music really does it really does like hype up my emotions just a lot. So I don't listen to it all the time. But I do like music. Sabrina Carpenter has been like the it thing for a long time now. I'm a big fan. I liked her when she was on Girl Meets World. And then she started doing music. Oh, is that Pinello that's now level 40? It is. My poor other characters. I really need to... While I'm down here, I'm very tempted to set up the infinite grind. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see how I set up the infinite grind. Let's see if I even can do it. If I have the right setup at all. If I have the right... What am I trying to say? Gambits. The right, like... Hello, friend. We'll save here. Okay. Let me go. I'm gonna go get up for a second and double check to see if my back door isn't open. I think I mean, I know I opened it when I let the dogs out, but I thought I closed it. And it is just really hot in my house. And I want to make sure I didn't leave it open. No, it's certainly close. Sorry, I was playing with Poppy. She wanted attention. She always wants attention, but, you know, she was looking extra cute, so. Poppy's like a shadow. She really is. She is certainly not a chill dog. She has absolutely zero chill. It's just straight up go, go, go all the time. No! Let me out! No! Do I really have to go all the way around? That's a little sad. We can do it, but... Is there really no button around here? That seems like a... Seems like a fault, and... It's okay. It's okay, we can still do it. I wonder if I can do it from the entrance, actually. You guys think I can do it from here? Like, if this is blue, it should turn them all blue, right? So I should be able to go and do that. I don't know. Find out. All it wastes is time. We have plenty of that. Well, maybe today. In the grand scheme of things, I guess we never really know how much time we have, but it's a little deep of a conversation, right? Hey, it did work. Perfect. Well, look at that. It's almost as if the mechanics of the dungeon that we're in were meant to work that way. Good job, Camillo. He's out here whacking things with her staff. Okay. Alright. Well, it did work, but now we gotta go around. So... it's fine. It's fine. We'll go around. We'll fight the dinosaurs and all the ugly little bat things. Clearly a little bit stronger now than we were the first time we came in through here, so not really that much of a threat. They weren't really a threat then, but even less of one now. Fran is practically one-shotting the dinosaurs, which is always a good thing. Okay, so we've talked about this place before. We've been here before. Oh, that's a wild Thunderous. Another Thunderous? Pokey, Catch, Ultra Ball. I want the Thunderous. Okay. So the reason this place is so good is because of these jellies that drop down from the ceiling, right? They are super strong. They can cause confusion, which is kind of annoying. But, and we farmed this area a little bit when we had Larsa in the party, because it's very nice to have, right? And they spawn... they don't spawn indefinitely. There is a limit to how many will drop from the ceiling, right? It helps if you continue to move around, more will drop. Like, if you're not staying in one place, more will spawn and walk around, right? So we know that that is essentially the best farming spot for us. What was the best way? What did we decide was, like, to leave this blue, right? And that'll leave us access to the north. No. We want access to the north is the fastest way to reset it. Okay. So there is an infinite spawn glitch here. Glitch, exploit, mechanic, whatever you want to call it. For some reason, the game only considers the flans or the jellies or those things dead if you actually kill them with physical damage. So if you use any other way to kill them, like break in this instance because they're vulnerable to breaking, then they will keep spawning indefinitely. And I want to show that off because I think it's kind of cool. We'll see if I can get it working. There's a specific gambit setup that you need. It's not too crazy, but I do need to relook that up because I don't quite remember what it is. Yeah, so give me 1 second. Mines. Okay. I'm trying to think. Trying to see if I even have it available, or if, like I said, if I have the things available. Go to this. Not that. No one got the Thunderous again. That's such a bummer. Gotta wait for so many things.
Greetings, YouTube. First finger here, bringing you in.
Wait for so many things. Maybe we come back. Trying to think. We can come back and do this later, quite possibly, when I have everything, but
So, assuming you have not a time battle.
I think we'll be okay with this. Okay, so we're going to go in Gambits. I really want to do this with probably Balthier, Bash, and Ash if I can. I think Penello's going to have to be in the party for the healing, potentially. We'll see how that goes. There are a couple of items that I would like to have, but, you know, it's not the end of the world if they don't. So let's see what I can do. Gambits. We're going to change this to the second one for now. We're going to go Foe Furthest. We're going to cast Break. I know you have it. Are you not the... Oh, is Penello really the one that has Break? How sad is that? Who else has Break? Anybody? Is it just Penello? Gonna be sad about that. Probably is, though. How did I learn that before? Abilities... Break. Yeah, the only one that has it is Penello. Okay, well, she's going to be in the party permanently then. Because she is the best here. So, you. Foe, Furthest. Casting Break constantly. Perfect. And then after this, we'll go Foe Any. Also casting Break. Okay, and then we'll go self MP less than 10%. Charge. How do you not have charge? You have to have charge. Oh, ally. Self. Self MP less than 10%. Now can I use charge? Yeah, okay, there we go. That makes sense. The trigger didn't make sense, so the game wouldn't let me do it. That's interesting. Thank you, game. Okay. And then... Let's see. There are two others that we can set up. So if we do it with... Ash, I don't think she has... Can you steal? We'll go... Foe... Any... You can steal, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. And then we'll go Foe... Furthest... Attack. And then we'll go... Foe Any Attack. These things can be on. And then Balthier, I guess we'll just have to do the same thing with you. But you can't steal either. Right? You can't do anything. So we're just going to have you... I guess attacking. So foe furthest attack. That's all I can do for you for right now. I can't have you stealing. So the second thing we want to do is go to equip. There's a couple of other better things that you can do here. We want to remove their weapon and your weapon, and I don't think you're going to be doing anything else. I don't think you ever have an attack on your thing, so you should never be attacking. Yeah, so just furthest any. And I think that's it. There's a couple of better equipments that we want. It might be best to have one of them, like Pinello, if she can equip something that stops confusion. That might be nice. What does stop confusion? Immune to blind. Slightly raises max HP. Reduces physical. Silence. Doubles. Dawn Shard. Don't I have something? Didn't I buy something that did? Okay, accessories 15 is what I need for all of them. I'll just do that now for everybody while I'm looking at it. Accessory 15. Accessories 15. You already have 15. You need 15 as well. Oop. You already have 15. Where are accessories? Okay, you need a lot. My goodness. Oh, cool. So I can just buy 17 and then 15. That's nice. Glad that worked out for me. Probably could have gone to the other board. Okay. Perfect. And then we can equip Pinello with that so that she's never confused. What did I just say? Bowline Sash. We can put that on all of them, really. I guess we could also just add one more Gambit here. Actually, so I only have to worry about her. If we do a Gambit, we put this up at the top. If any ally status confuse, then use Asuna. Okay. So, if any of our party gets confused, then we should be fine. I'm not really worried about poison, I don't think. Maybe I should worry about poison. Maybe we'll just go ally any. Okay, and that way she's at least healing. Does Bosch have Asuna as well? Does. So, let's go here and have Bosch doing it as well. Ally any, Asuna. And then we're gonna have to do the same thing here with MP charge. Self MP less than 10% charge. You don't have charge? I thought you did have charge. I guess you just don't have it. Okay, that's fine. Then hopefully he does not run out of MP. Then we go to party. We're gonna, hopefully this works. Hopefully I didn't just do all this for nothing. Actually, Pinello has to be in the party, doesn't she? We'll level up Ash later. We can always swap one of these. You know, it doesn't really matter who does it. But, yeah, so that's the thing. That is supposed to be the setup for the infinite farm. Let's see how well this works, shall we? No promises. Oh, did we unequipped both weapons, right? Equip. You don't have anything as a weapon. You don't have anything as a weapon. You have your power rod, but that's not a problem. So, yeah, fingers crossed. Let's find out. Okay, so they should spawn in, and then we're essentially just, they're attacking for nothing, and we're just casting Break over and over and over again. And as long as we are casting Break, you can even speed this up to 4 times now. Then, ideally, they will just spawn infinitely. Penelo's health is going down quite a bit, which is a little frustrating. Do I not have a gambit for healing? I guess I do not have a gambit for healing. Because it's Penelo. Bosch, instead of Asuna, we'll say ally less than HP less than 50%. Cast Kiraga. There we go. Hopefully this will get Bosch doing healing. Penelo might just go down. Oh, no, there we go. I feel like... Oh, Bosch's MP is already at 0. So this is not going the way I wanted it to. I think we're missing a particular item, which is fine. We'll just swap out Fran and have her one-shot. Party cannot contain more than 3 characters. It doesn't. Oh. They're both locked because they're doing something, but my friend here is just going to come in and wipe the floor with everybody. So, I can't do the infinite farm just yet, unfortunately. Which is fine. It's not the end of the world. Okay, they're going to cast that stuff. We can just farm this area. We can always do it the normal way. So... yeah. I think you need, like, the reflect armor, which is unfortunate. Balthier. We'll just swap everybody back to their normal ones. It's okay. Experiment failed. Just, it happens. We're gonna do this a couple of times. I do want to try to get some more gil, and I need to go ahead and get some experience on my other guys. So we might be doing this for a bit. We'll see. I don't need Vaughn in the party. I need Penelo, so... there we go. So let's make sure they're all healed up. And then... go ahead and equip and optimize these guys again so they're back to doing some damage. By lightning arrows there. Everybody else is good. Party will drop Vaughn and go with... I don't think it really matters. Go with Balthier, and then we can have him equip the... where is it? Embroidered tippet. Oh, that's because he has it. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then we'll just go party, bash, Bosch, and he can do his thing. There we go. And we're good. We're just gonna do this for a bit until we've farmed enough. Probably until we have 99. Probably until we have 99 red yellow fluids again. Shouldn't take too many times, but we'll see. Okay, perfect. And then we just leave. There's an ad that starts in a minute, so I'm going to try to reset this one more time, and then we'll go on a quick break. And then we'll be back. Sorry for the farming. Just it has to be done. I need the gil, and I need my other characters to catch up, because they are woefully behind. I'm talking like 10 plus levels at this point. Which is my own fault. but that's kind of how it goes. Okay, we were able to reset it one more time. And then we'll do this once more. And then go on a quick break. I'm gonna run around a little bit to see. So that should keep them spawning a little bit more. Yeah, we can already see that there's a lot more. We've already killed 40 of these things, so the chain is already pretty strong. But yeah. Okay, I'll see you guys in just a few minutes after this break, and we'll keep on killing some slime. So I'll see you soon. Alrighty, we're coming back. Sorry, I'm getting some water. I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty for your love. There you go. Okay, let's get back to killing some jellies. Don't care about any of you. Oh, going the wrong way. Ooh, it's got really dizzy all of a sudden. It's never fun. Okay. Let's go. Come on, jellies. You can do it. I believe in you. Said we're only gonna do this. Ideally, Brash gets some levels here, catches up. Okay, perfect. I can only do this until I have 99 yellow liquids. I'm up to 42 already. That's kind of crazy. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Then I have to find a place to sell them. I'm not driving right now. I'm running everything. Be a danger to society. He's already level 33. That's nice. I wonder when I can set up that infinite grind. I don't know if I'll ever do it. We'll come back and try it again. I know that there's a couple of pieces of gear that I need. Like, I think the reflect armor is something that I need, at least on one person. But I don't know when I get that or where I can find it. Okay. Probably a couple more times will get us to 99. Maybe. This takes so long. Just this portion right here. Just waiting for the things to spawn. I'm just trying to run around in circles and see if I can get more of these more than to like drop from the ceiling. I don't know if it's working or not, but it feels good, so. $84, yeah, one more trip. One of these, when I finally get all the stuff that I need, I might just set it up before the game starts and then let it run for, or before the stream starts and let it run for a bit. That way, no one's missing anything. See how it goes. Does Final Fantasy XII take place in the same world as Final Fantasy Tactics? Yes, it does. It takes place in Ivalice. So, and it's not just Final Fantasy Tactics either. It's Vagrant Story on the PS1, and then it's all of the Final Fantasy Tactics games. They all take place in Ivalice. I think the way Soul just mentioned it earlier. just mentioned earlier that Vagrant Story is the one that comes first. It's like prequel, and then I think one of the tactics games, and then it's 12, and then the others. I don't know what I would consider. We were talking about that earlier. I don't know what I would consider the genre to Final Fantasy 12. It's certainly an RPG, right? But I don't know if it's action, really. It's some weird combination between turn-based and... you've asked me the same question 3 times, friend. I'm trying to answer you. I don't think it would be considered truly an action RPG, no. I would not define it as an action RPG. There you go. There's your direct answer. Is it like Final Fantasy XIV combat? No. Final Fantasy XIV is an MMO RPG, right? So instead of setting up gambits like you do in this game, it's more of a global cooldown system. So you're using your abilities off cooldown. I would say this is more like, as silly as it sounds, I kind of feel like this game is one of the first, auto chess. Like, this is almost like an auto chess, auto battler Final Fantasy game. You know what I mean? Like, truly, you're setting up units to do things, you're establishing, like, their strengths and their weaknesses, and then you're just, like, letting them do their own thing. Is Final Fantasy XIV an action RPG? No. It's an MMO RPG. It is not an action RPG. I mean, I guess there are action elements to it, but... it's not even like a... I don't know. What is Diablo considered? Like a dungeon crawler, right? But it's also got a word for it. Fran is now level 54. Disgusting. What are they called? Final Fantasy... or what are they called? Diablo. That we're stacked now. Okay, that's... I can't carry any more yellow liquids. How's Bosch doing? Level 35. And how many... is Final Fantasy 12 a tactical RPG? It is not... kind of. I mean, it's not really a turn-based tactical RPG, no. I would consider Final Fantasy not to be an RPG at all, actually. I think Final Fantasy Tactics is more of just a straight strategy game, similar to like Fire Emblem. I don't even know if you consider Fire Emblem, like, those aren't really classified as an RPG, are they? Fire Emblem, Advanced Tactics. I mean, just what I said, Final Fantasy Tactics, I don't consider to be an actual true RPG. It's a strategy game, right? Fire Emblem, Advance Wars, even like, what do you have now? XCOM? Those aren't RPGs, I don't think. I could be wrong. I don't think they are. Yeah, I mean, I would classify Final Fantasy XII as more of a strategy game. Yeah. Than it is, like, it's certainly not an action RPG. It's also not turn-based, though, so I wouldn't call it like a true... I think most strategy games are considered turn-based. You have RTSs, right? Real-time strategy games, like Age of Empire or Warcraft or StarCraft or things like that. So it's certainly... I think maybe Final Fantasy XII is a good combination between, like, RTS and, like, auto chess, like an auto battler system, if that makes sense. So maybe Final Fantasy XII is closer to a real-time strategy game. Like, it's just like a combination of an RTS and an RPG at the same time. That would be my... Is Final Fantasy a true RPG? I would say yes, because you can place your characters into defined roles. Right? So you can... and they're not stuck in those defined roles. Maybe the first Final Fantasy XII would be further away from an RPG than the others, but I would consider, like, especially the Zodiac Age, Because you can alter their stats. Well, that's even hard to say because they each get stat increases based on their levels. You don't even get to choose their stat increases. You get to choose their equipment and their roles. So, I don't know. I mean, it is an RPG, but not in the truest of senses, right? It's probably more of RPG are normally linear games with the story. I mean, I wouldn't say that. Like, MMORPGs aren't linear with a story. RPG is a different classification of something, right? It has a story behind it, but it's certainly not linear. So I think there are different classifications of RPG. Is Final Fantasy XII a good game? I'm enjoying it so far. I think the story is interesting. I think the art, I think it looks beautiful. I'm not a huge fan of this style of gameplay, right? Because a lot of times I feel like all the work is done before a fight happens. Like there is very little you can react to in this game, right? Once you have your gambit set up, like what am I doing? I'm not even playing the game right now. The game is playing itself. I didn't say the gameplay wasn't good. I said I don't think I enjoy it. And the reason I don't enjoy it is, again, because I don't feel like I'm truly playing the game. Like, even in the other Final Fantasy games, even though it's turn-based, you still have to react to what the enemies are doing, especially like the boss fights and stuff. You have to really react and choose your turns and go over things, whether it's the ATB gauge or whether it's like true turn-based, right? Or whichever game we're talking about. This game, as long as you have your gambit set up and you're going into these like normal fights the way that it is, you're really just relying on the system you've already set up, which is why I think it's like an auto battler. You can like Final Fantasy XII. I don't know why me not enjoying the gameplay means that you don't have to like it. I didn't say I didn't dislike it. I think the game is good. I think the characters are fun. I think the art style is beautiful. It's just not my preferred game. It's not my preferred gameplay. I don't like the gameplay cycle that they have. Right? The action cycle I think is a little boring. Let's see. What is my goal here? I think we'll do this one more time, and then I have to either switch out a character or go sell some things, or I don't even know. I don't like the fighting because I'm a control freak, and I need to tell everyone to do. Yeah, exactly. Like, when I'm playing an RPG, like when I'm playing a Final Fantasy game, I like to have as much control over my characters as I can. And I feel like in 12, it's just not the case. I don't remember much of the combat in 13, so I'm excited to get back into that. Like, I remember the breaks and stuff like that, some of those, but I don't know much. I don't remember much about them at all. I have 87 teleports done, so I can just teleport in and out of here. So, I think I have to go around this way, right? We can break our chain because I'm leaving, which is fine. Did Bash just level up while I was nice? That was convenient. I'm looking forward to retrying 13. I really am. I know that it gets the short end of the stick. I think a lot of people claimed that it was like super linear, and that's why a lot of people didn't like it. It was like walking down a corridor. But I mean, I honestly felt that way about a large port of Final Fantasy X, and I still loved the game, right? I don't know what TRST means. What does that mean? I was thinking like either something real-time strategy or real strategy, true strategy. I don't know what that means, friend. I'm sorry. Appreciate you using your channel points to highlight it, but I don't know what that means. I don't think it matters where I go from here, right? Oh, I guess I could go back to Jahara and turn that in. I think they misspelled Jahira. Yeah. Maybe. Like, drastically misspelled it. You have slain the Mind Flayer. I have. Ah, this is truly good news. I am sure that Azdalu will return to the village soon. Ah, this reminds me. The Geomancer wished to speak with you, but he has heard of your feats, no doubt. And thank you for your help. Please take this as your reward. Thank you. A Carmignol. I don't know what a Carmignol is, but you got one. What do I need? Is it even good for you? Carmignol. It is... I mean, higher defense lowers my magic ability a little bit. There's no... Huh. I mean, I guess the one isn't bad. What do you have on right now? Sorcerer's Habit. I mean, I guess the extra defense is nice to have, but I need Mystic Armor 7. Oh, I'm gonna have to do licenses again. Let me go sell all this junk. Quick 52,500 gil. 8,000 gil there. So some of those. Demon eyeballs. I guess I could sell those, right? Suppose I could sell probably all of this stuff, but it's okay. I don't really need the money, and I don't know what it does, so... Okay, I don't need anything from you in the slightest. Okay. And then, what's the plan here? Now that I'm done with that, maybe... I mean, I really want to continue to make sure that all my guys are leveled up, right? I'm concerned about Ash and Balthier being so low. I don't know if there's a better place coming up that I can farm at. Does anybody know? Anybody off the top of their head know of another good farming spot? Because I really don't know. We're heading to the high waste next, I suppose. So there's that. Usually it'll tell me if there's like a grinding spot. But I'm not seeing it anywhere. I mean, I'm getting 50,000 gil every time I get 99 of those flans, so... You know what I could do to probably speed this up? I don't need Fran in the party, I just need the Sightgrat. So I can just unequip that. I don't know why I never thought about that. That's obvious, isn't it? Okay, save here. We're going to be doing a bit of grinding for a bit. We're like 5 hours into the stream. I think we can do a bit of grinding. Maybe finish up the rest of these hunts, or some of these other hunts that if I need to, or if I can. And then probably call it. Let's see. Let's see if smarter people than me have classified. It just says role-playing game. That's not very fun, is it? Not one genre of fantasy. That's not really what I want. I guess it's just, I mean, people are just classifying it as a role-playing game. It's just interesting, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I would classify it more as like an RTS, honestly. That's okay. Ooh, bat. Where are we going? The Hine Mines, that's where we're going. Okay. So we can set up... We can set up the new party once we get there, right? We can put Balthier in and give him the Seitengrat, and then... Oh, man. Wait, why is that closed to me? Shouldn't that be open because this is open? I'm confused. No, this is right. I'm wrong. Could I be wrong? No, it's the children who are wrong. I wonder where the other T-Rex friend went. Okay. So, party, Fran out, Balthier in. Penelo can stay because she has the... healing, and then if we just optimize, it's going to tell me to put on the Seitengrat, so that's perfectly fine. And then, so we have Bosch and Balthier in. Balthier is going to be doing all the craziness. He's going to be shooting, and then Penelo's healing. Bosch is leveling. Okay. Beautiful. And we just start the chain over, and we'll do this again until we get 99. Like I said, it might take a bit. I know the grinding portions are a little bit boring, but they're a necessary evil when it comes to these types of games. If you know, you know. Is Balthier really that fast? He's like mowing through these. Bosch isn't even able to like get a hit in. I still have your gambit set up correctly, right? Or I switched him back over. I guess, yeah. I mean, my goodness, he's just that crazy. Balthier is taking... It looked like Balthier was taking 0 damage, though, which is also kind of nuts. Did you guys see that? Which means Penelo's the only one that's taking damage. She's the one that needs, like, the beefed up armor or whatever. Yeah, 0 damage. Balthier got poisoned, but not Balthier, I'm sorry. Bosch. Anybody got any fun plans this weekend? Everyone was. Balthier's killing. He is murdering everything. Oh, I thought I had that. Zoomed off in the wrong direction. Okay, as soon as Bosch gets to the same level as Vaughn, then we will switch Bosch out for Ash. And then, if we need to at the end, we will keep Ash in until she is leveled up to Vaughn's level as well. Which I think right now is 38. Okay, let's go. Right? And Bosch, oh, Bosch is just now 38. Okay, perfect. So party, swap, equip, remove, equip, tip it, and we're off. Okay, beautiful. Okay, now we're just waiting for Balthier and Ash to get to 38, and we will be set. Set. The Sword of Kings looks sick on Ash. I wonder why she's not doing anything. She's just standing there. I know 90% of JRPGs since the PS2 have voice acting. Do they? I didn't. That seems like a high number. The other 10% don't have voice acting. That seems high. Are you sure it's like 90%? I mean, I know voice acting started to get really popular. That seems really high. Oh. There we go. Most PS2 plus RPG you see have voice acting. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I have enough knowledge on that to really speak. It seems, it still seems high. I mean, there's a lot of games that come out now that don't have voice acting, right? Are you talking about, like, let's see this. Like, what do we consider real voice acting? You know, there's plenty of games that have, like, little, like, what am I trying to say? Like, little sound effects sometimes, right? But are we talking about people with, like, pure lines? I meant voiced lines, right? Like, main characters? Or are we talking about, like, grunting like this? You know what I mean? Ash is doing nothing. You guys see this, right? Why is she stuck doing absolutely nothing? Oh, there we go. Now she's doing something. Now she's doing nothing again. There must be something in her gambits that I'm not seeing. Self Echo Herbs. Is that it? Could it possibly be this right here? You don't have Libra, do you? You do have Libra. So let's do this. Self Libra. That way maybe then, because maybe she can't see the... So she's not casting any... Oh, her gambits are off. You guys see that? Why are her gambits off? That probably has a lot to do with that. Most PS2 JRPGs have full voice acting, and most RPG that don't have voice acting is indie. Most RPGs have voice act. Right, I would argue that there are more indie games than first party or third, AAA titles, right? And I would say that the majority of the video game market has always been indie titles, especially so in the last decade. So when you say something like most games have voice acting, and then you say the ones that don't have voice acting are indies, I would argue that indies make up the majority of the market. And therefore, the majority of the games wouldn't have voice acting. Most RPGs are not ending. I disagree with that 100%. 100% I disagree with that. I think RPG is one of the most popular, indie-style games to make. Unless you're talking about, narrative-based games. And even there's some narrative-based games that don't have voice acting. I mean, I know we're talking about RPGs here, so that point is probably moot, but I would say that RPG is a big market of the indie game franchise. Then why most narrative-based games have voice acting? I don't know, you were talking about RPGs. I brought up narrative, and then I brought it back saying that you discussed RPGs, so we shouldn't, that's not really a point, but I would say that RPG is a very large portion of the indie market. And I would say a large portion of the indie market does not contain true voice acting since PS2. I mean, even then, I don't know, I guess the indie market back then was probably much smaller. Just because there weren't a lot of third-party publishers. I don't know. Like I said, I don't really know. I couldn't say one way or the other. What is your are you just stating a fact, or are you just throwing that out there, or is there a point that you're trying to make? What does the voice acting have to do with anything, I guess? Not that I mind, it's like I said, I don't know. I can't disprove you. I'm not. I would argue that the number seems a little high. That was my personal opinion. I don't know if 90% of all the RPGs ever made on the PS2 have voice acting, but I couldn't say one way or the other. I don't know. Probably look it up. It seems like an interesting statistic to find. I'm interested. Do most AAA RPGs since PS2 have voice acting? AAA? Yeah, I would say 100%. Why? I learned that most AAA RPGs since PS2 have voice acting. How did you learn that? How do you, you say you learned it, but from where? What is your source? Who taught you that? Or where did you find the information? Or are you saying that I just taught you right now? Because I didn't teach you anything. You asked my opinion, and I think that I would say that yes. I mean, can you... I can't name a single one off the top of my head, actually. Like, if we're talking about a true AAA RPG, I don't think I could name a single one off the top of my head that doesn't have voice acting. Is it true that 90%... I don't know. I don't know that that's true. I think that number is high. I don't think 90% of the RPGs that came out on the PS2 have voice acting. Like, true voice acting. I have one that don't have voice acting, Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, but that was on PS1. That wasn't on PS2, so that doesn't fit your narrative or mine. Right. I mean, do most AAA RPG have... Yeah. But then Final Fantasy VII is the PS1. But that doesn't... That's not within the PS2 or PS5 range. What's wrong, baby? What are we barking at? Twitch has new features on PC? Oh, look at that. What's that about? Bye again. Golden, are you okay, man? Do you need a hug? I'm so confused by these conversations that we're having. I don't mind having them with you. I just don't understand. I don't know what you want from me. Like, you seem upset with my responses. Actually, it's not that you seem upset with my responses. It's that you don't listen to my responses. And I don't know how to address your concerns. I'm gonna have to send you to HR, you know? Like, get HR on the phone, because I don't get it. I don't know what I can do for you. That's cool though, Normandy. What in the world is that? Is that just like an animated emote that's like blown up and now it's big? Ash is 35, Volunteer is 34. What are we doing inventory-wise? I bet we're full again, aren't we? It's Gigantify Emo for 30 bits? Oh, that's cool. That's pretty nutty. I think you gotta go out this way. Well, that's cool. How do you... Like, who gets the bits? I don't... How does that work? Who do you pay for the bits? Or is it 30 bits to Gigantify an emote? You can do chat effects for 20 bits and emote rain for 40. I assume it's going to you? Oh, I didn't show anything. Well, thank you for the bits, if that's what you... If you did, I appreciate it. I didn't get any alert for bits, so I was curious as to how that worked. That's interesting. Well, thank you. That's cool, though. I've never seen that. When do they introduce that today? It's in the channel points section. I assume the alerts are different from normal bits. Ah, that makes sense. Huh. That's cool. Let's see, what is this? You cannot cheer in your own channel. That makes sense. I can deal with that. Yeah, I had to refresh the browser. Interesting. Browser refreshed. Oh, it is next to bits now. 0 bits. Wow. New message effects. Gigantify an emote. Weird. Huh. Cool. Now I can have giant chocobos. They call them power-ups. Oh. Well, they do seem powered up. That thing was huge. Is that one of your emotes? That's pretty neat. Where am I trying to go? I guess it doesn't really matter where I go at this point. Let's go back to Ravenaster for a second. I used to post a giant critical nice in mailbox channel. That's pretty neat. Guys, 25,000 bits is only $308. What? Only? I know they just increased the subscription. Oh, it does say that in my filter now. It says Gigantify an emote. Normally use 30 bits. So they did. Look at that. Well, thank you. It shows up in my activity feed. That's cool. Please take me to the Muthru Bazaar. Muthru Bazaar. I need to go talk to Mont Blanc. See if I'm a risk breaker now. A risk taker? I don't know what it's called. Risk something. Hey, risk breaker. It is called risk breaker. Nice. 2 elixirs and 3 teleport stones. Keep up the splendid work. Thank you. Any new marks? I've already accepted all of those, so you don't have to worry about that. I do need to go down now. I should, now that I'm a risk breaker, I should be able to buy bubble. Should. We like ourselves some bubble. Fingers crossed for us, friends. Excuse me. Hey, clan provisioner. Could I buy bubble, please? Ooh, look at this. Cat ear hood. Oh, okay, so this is one of the... Good grief. That's expensive, isn't it? Guess that's fine, because we just farmed another 99 yellow liquid, so there's that. Perfect. So I'm okay. I would like to buy this. Convert all license points earned to gil. So this is one of the pieces that you need for that infinite farm trick that I just mentioned. Because once you have infinite license points, you know, you might as well get gil for them. We can buy ethers, we could have done that before, and our best friend Bubble. Thank you, Bubble. Okay, perfect. So we got that done and out of the way. Now I need to go back to... I don't even know. Where is the teleport stone? Is it in the west? In the west? Maybe. Maybe. No, it is not. Is it in the south? Probably. Yeah, I know, Sorbet. I'm getting to it, I promise. I will get you your... your stuff back. Let's go south really quick and see if it's the dry season. If it's the dry season, we can turn in that other... It is. Perfect. Okay. I don't need anything here. I just need to walk across. Okay, and then I need to turn this in. Who am I? I forget who I'm turning it into. Not you. I don't know why. Oh, it might be her, actually. If you plan on touching one, say something so they know you're coming first. No, it's not you either. Who am I? Not you either. Ah. Is that an Harmonia leaf you have there? Ah, gift from old Shiguma, is it? How considerate. Normally you have to head all the way down to Osmo Plains. Thank you for bringing this to me. Here's a little something for your trouble. How's Shiguma been? Okay, well, I don't know who you are, but I'm glad I could give you that. I'm looking for the person to turn in the hunt to, and I thought... certainly not you. Sorry, I don't need anything from you either. Is it you two? Might be you. The Rain Lord, the Gill Snappers are dead. There we go. How can we... Or thank you. You're welcome. No problem. No more staying and watching the rain for us. Thanks. You're welcome again. What? The Gill Snappers in here? No way am I holding that. Don't look at me. Hey, Nanu, I meant to ask you, whatever happened to that hairpin I gave you? Well, it had a really nice pattern, so I, kept it? What? After all that, you've had it the whole time? So then it's your fault that thing showed up. You're the one who bought it. You blame me for everything. Well, I never. I've heard quite enough of the two of you. The Rain Lord is held fast inside the urn. It shouldn't trouble us again anytime soon. Which brings us to you. You've done this great service. You deserve to know the whole story. You see, the magic of the urn had grown weak, so it became necessary to replenish its stores. The Rain Lord within has the power to quiet the beasts of the plains, and in turn, the power to keep us safe. But the urn's power fades with time. When a new Rain Lord appears, we must seal it within the urn to keep our plains safe. Then that means... All this didn't have anything to do with the tortoiseshell I bought? So how come you told us never to buy tortoiseshell? I never said anything of the sort. I said, no matter the price it might fetch at market, you should not kill a tortoise simply to harvest its shell. This is true of all things, not merely tortoises. While they're hunting beasts or gathering herbs, take only what you need, no more. Yes, ma'am. Now I'll be taking the urn back. Nano, Roaklo? You've served the village well, as have you, young man. Thank you. You're welcome. What in the world is Phobos gaze? Or glaze, rather. Okay. So there's that. Now we can go back. We should only need to farm, I think, one more time. Fingers crossed. Don't ask. Yeah, don't ask. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. I think the weirdest thing about refreshing your browser and Twitch and stuff like that is everybody's names come in different colors. It's quite weird to me. I have 99 teleport stones now. That's pretty crazy. I guess I don't need to worry about teleporting anymore. I can just go wherever I want. Okay, we'll just do one more round of 99 yellow fluids, and then we'll call the farm done. Because I know it's not the most exciting thing to watch. Believe me. Okay, beautiful. And then we go this way. We gotta go around this way. I like how Balthier decided to take out the bat first, or the Seeker, or whatever it's called, the Seether. I don't remember, but I like how he took that out before he shot at the T-Rex. It's like, let's prioritize, right? Let's prioritize. What are we looking at here? Ash is level 35, Balthier is level 34. Okay, perfect. So when Ash gets to 38, because that'll happen before Balthier, she has the tippet on. Then we'll switch Ash back out for Vaughn, and then there we go. Ash is now 36. It's beautiful. We'll switch Ash back out with Vaughn, and then wait till Balthier gets to 38, and then we should be done for the grind. The grind. For now, anyway. I don't know of a better place to grind right now. When I find it, I'll try it. But right now, it looks like this is still the best grinding spot. I don't know how good it is for experience, but it's really good for money. Which is kind of what we're here for. I'm getting over 50,000 gil per 99 yellow fluids, which is very nice. Okay. Let me out. Let me out! Let me out! What time is it? It's 4:30. It's not bad. Hey, good job, Balthier. Goodness. It's a cool sound for the fleeing. Sounds neat. I like it. I forget we're gonna have a bajillion license points again. Just so many license points to deal with. I don't know what I'm getting for just they're each worth only one, but I mean we're killing hundreds of them at a time, so. Okay, Ash should be 37, so one more level to catch up there. And then we switch the tippet over. There it is. Power-ups now available. Viewers can now use message effects, on-screen celebrations, and something else. I can't read it. Thanks, Twitch. Thanks, Twitch. Oh, is that barmaid critical? Is that what that is? It looked like critical in a kimono, but I can't see it. It is Norman 64 Credit Wow. Oh, Credit Wow indeed. Nice. I can't ever get these things off of my... Go away. There we go. What are we at? Inventory. I call it Credit Rangerist Druid, Dominican rapper in samurai style, and I said put Critical's head on it. Nice. Nice. It paid off. Oh no! Balthier, no! It's my fault. I wasn't paying attention. I should have been holding the R2 button, and I wasn't. Which means my chain is broken. Which is a big old bummer. Such a big old bummer. Farewell chain indeed. Hey Andy, how are you? How's your trip? It's good to see you. I didn't think I'd see you this week. I know I saw you just the other day, but, you know, in general. We're just farming. Not missing much. Yeah, the airport waiting to go home. Oh, exciting. Nice. Well, I hope your flight goes well. Got any layovers or anything, or is it a straight shot? I know long days in the airport are always something else. We always spend a lot of time in airports in the military, so I'm kind of used to it. But the craziest part of airports for me is when I landed in other countries and had to go through customs, and I'm carrying full-on weapons and stuff. Like they want me to open my weapons case, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that certainly is an M4," and then it's like, "Is that a candy wrapper? Are you bringing food into the country? Like, come on, man. What are you talking about? Just let me have my candy bar. Let me have my banana, okay? Shut up and let me eat my banana in peace and leave me alone. Gotta go grab the kids. I'll catch you next time. Yeah, be safe, man. Thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. Hope everything goes smoothly for you. Straight shot, and I've got a delightful cocktail on hands. I mean, nice. Nice. Sounds lovely. Yeah, it's so weird. It's just like it was the weirdest thing, especially going into like certain countries where it was like customs for us was like a tent, and they had like a singular X-ray machine. It was so crazy to me. It was so crazy because you would take your big old duffel bag and they would scan it all through the X-ray, and then you would have your weapons over here, then where you would open the case. And like, we clearly have weapons and, you know, ammunition and gear and all kinds of stuff. And they're like, all right, no, that's a big deal. And then they'd run all their bags through a singular X-ray machine. We're talking like hundreds of airmen at a time through a singular X-ray machine. And they're like, that looks suspicious. Like, what? Like, does that look suspicious to you? Not the firearm that I'm showing you? I don't know. But it was always funny. You keep the landmine. Yeah, exactly. It's just so, it was weird. I mean, they were all mostly cool about it. It's not like we were the first people to ever go over there and vice versa. It was an interesting experience altogether. I guess that's how a good way to describe most of my time in the military. An interesting experience altogether. There's another ad that starts. Have I really been doing this for an hour? That's never fun. Oh, okay. We need to remove the tippets, equip the tippet. We'll do this. We'll go on a quick break again, and then We should be done very quickly. I just need to get Balthier to 38, and we'll be done, I promise. I promise. Of course, she's doing something. There we go. Nope, still something is happening to her. There we go. Okay, I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Just a few minutes. Alright, friends, welcome back. Welcome back. Good word, armorer. It's always fun. Off we go into the wild blue yonder, flying high into the sun. It's the Air Force spikes on. It's almost crazy. I left the Air Force in 2008. And it is kind of nuts that I've already been out of the Air Force for more than half the time I was in. Just a little insane, truly. It's like, you know, time goes on, that kind of thing, but it just keeps rolling. Like, I think I've been divorced longer than I was married. Fly Navy. I mean, the only thing they fly is fighter jets. And there really hasn't been any dogfighting in, I don't know, 3-4 wars. Like, the F-15 is what, like 24-0, 22-0 in the sky? The F-15, it's been out for how long? 3 decades? So, you know, unless that was a joke. I mean, obviously it was a joke one way or the other, but I don't think their logo's ever been Fly Navy. Motto, not logo. I think I said logo. I meant motto, for those curious. My brain's getting mushy. It's been 6 hours, and the last hour and a half of it has been running around in circles doing this. It's not the most fun thing. Alright, how are we doing? Balthier is only level 36. Inventory. What do we got? We're at 99. Okay, we're gonna go one more time and then be done. So Balthier hopefully hits level 37, and then we'll be happy with that. Will he do it? I don't know, but find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Alright, come on, jellies, let's go. Last time. Come on, Balthier. Level up. If you don't level up this time, there. Thank you. Say, it's gonna be too late for you. Beautiful. Love to see it. And that is a wrap. So, let's see. Equip, Balthier, remove the Sight and Grat, optimize, party, Balthier, Fran, and we're back. The party is assembled. I guess it doesn't matter. Did I just die? What just happened there? Did I just get one shot by the T-Rex? What even just happened? We're not counting deaths. We're counting TPKs, of which I've had one. It's hard to count deaths in this game. I think technically I've died definitely more than one time. Definitely more than once. Okay. We are good to go. We killed the rabbit. We killed the mind flayer. We need to go back to Rabanastre to fight the flan. Ow. The big white jelly. We need to do that for our good friend. Yeah. Let's go ahead and we'll teleport now and then save when we get there. also need to take it off of 4x speed. Andy, if you're out there, what have you been playing lately? What are you on now? I remember you saying you beat another game, but I don't remember what you said you moved on to, if anything. Nope. There we go. I am back. Just had a phone call. Oh, no worries. I was just wondering what you were playing. You moved. I remember you said you beat a game. I didn't know what you moved on to since then. Where would we like to go? Actually, I'm at the South Gate already, right? I could just go down to Lowtown here, and then go to the Grimscythe Waterway. You beat, yep, 1,000 times resist. Yep, I remember that's the game you said you beat. You said it had a better ending than Unicorn Overlord. Well, at least you enjoyed the ending more than Unicorn Overlord. After you were playing Evermore the other day and somebody mentioned Terra Enigma, I've been thinking of giving it another shot. Nice. I know nothing about it. Okay, this is the Grimscythe Waterway, and we need it to be... We need to go to the west... Holy crap. This is crazy. We need to go to the west sluice control area. That's central. Okay. Pretty slick SNES ARPG. Don't know why I dropped off. Oh, yeah, I don't know. It's to the west. So this is the west. And where am I going? That's channel number 10. I seriously have no idea where this place is. Let's see. Let's open up my map and see if I can figure out where it might be based on mini-map stuff. It's down there. That way. How in the world do I get there? What's down in the waterways? Is it the... It's a little jelly. I say a little jelly. It's the white jelly. Problem is, I don't know how to get there. I know where it is, but I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, it's a... Yes. Okay, I think we figured it out. Oh, is that a Malboro King? Oh, cool. Malboro Over King. These things are scary. Yeah, we need the... I think it did a lot of... Oh, it looked like it did a lot of damage. Maybe I was the one doing a lot of damage. I need the broken key from Hurdy in order to get the sluice gate key made or fixed or whatever. I don't remember how it goes, but either way, it needs to be done, you know? You know what I mean? These things hit pretty hard. Should be right down here. Oh, Fran got slowed. Really? Okay, we're not gonna... There it is. Good grief, this thing is, it's no joke. Okay, we're taking it down little by little. Magic would have been definitely better here. I probably should have switched out for Ash and used something, but we're okay. Nello's a beast. She's out here healing everybody, keeping everybody safe. Beautiful. Hunt complete. The white moose. Moose with a U. Not double O. Okay, we're all slowed. That's unfortunate. It's okay. Well, that wasn't so bad. I thought finding that place would be a lot harder than it was, so I'm happy to say that it was not that difficult. Could you attack it, please, Vaughn? I guess he's slowed, so that makes a little sense. Fine, Vaughn, fine. Get it. It's fine. Okay, I don't know where I'm going again. This place is like... not that away. This away? Did we go over here? No. Okay, when I said I thought this place was going to be hard, I didn't mean it as a challenge, you know? Okay, perfect. There we go. We made it out. Successful. Just gonna save here. Man, it is so warm. I am burning up. Nope, not sick. I'm just hot. No fever here. Alright, we are saved. We can leave. Were you in Texas? Yes, I am. I am indeed. And it is... let's see. Let's see what the nice weather app says. It only says it's... oh, 94. That's not that bad. It says it feels like 101, but even that's not that bad. I don't know why I'm so hot. I don't know. I do not know. Okay, now we need to go back down to the south area. Go this way. Or the south gate. In order to talk to Hurdy. And then Hurdy will give me the broken key. Or maybe it's not Hurdy or Gertie. Maybe this is Sorbet. I don't know. They all have funny names. Oh, this is Horn. Hello. Okay. Westgate is where Sorbet is. Maybe? I don't know. It's also confusing. There she is. Kubo, you have the key. That means you defeated my wobbly white nemesis. I will. Seattle's still hanging between 60 and 70? That sounds lovely. That's a little too cold for me. I always wanted to go to Washington because I love the rain, but I don't know if I could deal with the cold. Thank you ever so much, Kubo. I know it doesn't get too crazy cold there. I mean, I know it does, but I know it's like a little bit better because you have the coastal waters, I guess, which kind of keep things a little bit warmer. What is it? El Nino is over there. But are those seasonal? How does that work? I don't remember. I'm not an educated person. Thank you ever so much, Kubo. You saved this poor Moogle's honor. Now to get my brother to repair it, it'll be back in 2 shakes. Okay. We got 2800 gil and a burning bow. We got the burning bow. Nice. Sorry to keep you waiting, Kupo. My brother's repaired the key, but not before a serendipitous message arrived from old Dallin. He found another key that worked, so he doesn't need this one anymore. Sorry for wasting your time. Of course. I wouldn't feel right keeping the key now, so I want you to have it. It's the least I could do after all you've done, Kupo. Now we get the sluice gate key, which is nice. So that allows us to get to certain areas in the waterway. It's pretty mild winter, but the endless clouds make it a dreary 9 months, fall to spring. That's fair, yeah. I mean, I feel like it's the closest to Europe you're probably going to get. I don't know much about the northwest or the northeast, though. I know they get a lot of snow, so I imagine the northwest is probably the closest to Britain. Okay, and then we're going to do a tingling toast, I think. Tingling Toast. And that is where we already... This is in the Wester Sand? Ester Sand? I don't remember. Oh, no, it's not. This is the one in the caverns. Goodness. So we'll save here, because I'm not entirely sure where I need to go. Yeah, I kind of like the... I think I kind of like the clouds and stuff at this point, especially because of my head. Like, the bright lights can get pretty abrasive at times. So being here, where there's, like, no clouds and it's just as bright as it possibly can be, dialed up to 1,000,000 all year round, it's like, okay, well, looks like I'm not going outside for the next week. Unless I want to be in bed for the next 3 weeks after that. Yeah. Let's see. Travel out the Dalmasca Wester Sand from Rabanastre. Go through the Galtea Downs south when you reach the Midfault into the Simmering Horizons. What in the world are you saying to me? What? I guess we go that way. And then I think that's the place we want to go. That little loop there. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is go west. There's no income tax in Washington either, right? I don't remember which states it is. I think it's Texas and Washington that don't have it. Is it Oregon? Maybe it's not Washington. Maybe it's Oregon? Okay, it is Washington. What's the weird thing about Oregon? Are they like New Jersey where you can't pump your own gas? Oregon's no sales tax. Okay, that's what it is. I knew there was a lot of people that would like specifically go to Oregon for gas for this various reasons. Some weird gas laws. Yeah, I'm sure they have to be, right? Like I don't quite understand how it works. Also, how I think it's self-serve is allowed in some counties now. Not sure. That's fair. I think. Look for the cave in the southwest corner of the zone. This leads directly into the section of the cavern that you need. That's good. Let's see if I look at the clan primer and we go to hunts. So that's complete now. Great. This is what I'm looking for. View hunt map. Okay, perfect. So it's down that way. So we got to go find it. So this place is weird. The reason I say it's weird, or not this place. This place is supposed to be a little bit difficult, a little bit more challenging. But what the real big deal is that for this hunt, you have to be down here for like 5 minutes. So the timer starts, I think, when you enter the area. And then once you're here for 10 minutes, he's going to show up over here in the light. So we just kind of have to wander around, unfortunately, until 5 minutes is up. I don't entirely know. I mean, I don't think there's anything more to it than that. It's just 5 minutes, so. Hey, enjoy the flight. I really hope everything goes smoothly. I'm glad you get to go home. And I hope your trip went well. We'll be back tomorrow if you're, we'll be back tomorrow if you're available. And you're here. We'll be here whether you are or not, but you know what I mean. It's always good to catch up. I agree. I agree. Yeah, I think we just wait. I don't think there's much else I can do. Hopefully this thing spawns. So we wait 5 minutes. Is there anything that I need to do? The Merilith. Difficult aspect of this fight against the Merilith is the amount of damage they can do to your party members. Make sure that you have a tank set up with decoy active on that character at all times. You should also either have bubble spell or a bubble belt equipped to increase their overall HP. Let's see, we can do this. Fran is my red mage, so we can go ahead and set up this. Is there HP less than 100% is what that says? So ally HP less than 100%, cast bubble. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Okay, perfect. Brand's casting bubbles out here. Well, not now, because my HP is above 100%. I can fix that. Fixed. Now look at my HP. I don't know how long that lasts, but it's pretty nice. I will say having that on Fran is a choice. I don't know if it's the best choice, but I think it straight up doubles. Yeah, it straight up doubles your HP, which is interesting. A wild Inte? What in the world is happening? This safari event is nuts. Whatever, we'll just throw a safari ball at it. It's fine. I was gonna throw another ultra ball, but we'll just we'll just play the odds. Okay. So when this thing finally decides it wants to spawn, then we will cast decoy onto Vaughn and then just hope, you know? Oh, it looks like bubble already wore off, so that's fine. I expected as much. I expected as much. We're really just waiting. Hopefully 5 minutes goes quickly. I mean, can 5 minutes ever really go quickly? 5 minutes is 5 minutes, isn't it? It's a little bit of a redundant statement. Just kind of waiting here. So, yeah, I guess we can... So we're going to do this hunt here, and then we'll probably do the next hunt called Crime and Punishment. If I have it, which I think I do. And then we'll have to see how it works. We'll have to see after that. We might save, a bit for later, for tomorrow. Because there's another side quest that I can do with now that I have the sluice gate. I think. There is an optional Esper that I could get right now, but I don't know if it's that good. Now that I have the Stone of the Condemner, I can use it in the Stilshrine, where we got our second Esper, and one of the other doors should be available to us. He's level 51 and has 167,000 HP, so I think we're gonna chill for that. I think we're gonna chill with that for now. I'd rather not just get absolutely demolished. Yeah, okay, well, then after this fight we'll do one more and then probably call it a day. No one got the Inte. What a bummer. What a bummer. Ow. Just got shooting pain down my leg. It's never good. Every time something happens like that, I'm like, oh man, blood clot, here we go, it's over. But, you know, it's really just me being dramatic. For someone who sits a long time, you know, supposed to do the stretches. Has it really not been 5 minutes yet? It's gotta have been 5 minutes, right? Where are you, snaky snake? Not you. Can't leave the area. Oh, is that him? Did he just spawn over there now that I left? You're not it either. It's a sneaky snake. Oh, there he is. We found him. What's he immune to? How is he? Oh my goodness, he's immune to something. Oh. Lightning, apparently. Let's hope he's not immune to everything. Let's go magic, green magic, decoy, onto Fran, please. I'm sorry, onto Vaughn, please. Okay, beautiful. Now he's taking damage. Okay, and now we can set up this time magic. Let's put haste. Do I have haste? I do have haste. Let's put haste onto Fran. And now it's just a matter of... waiting. Matter of time. Vaughn with a decoy. Fran with the haste. And he's down. We did it. We obtained a cask of serpent wine must. Yeah, we did. I don't remember where his, Oh, right. He was the tavern master guy, right? He was the one in the Sand Sea. Thanks, friend. And we're outie. Well, that started off bad, but really it wasn't that bad. We just obtained a firefly. Oh, that's like an amulet, right? I think that's like it's an accessory, but... Alright. Yeah, I got really surprised there with the whole immune to lightning thing. That was scary. And then we just removed it. We're finally getting to the point, I think, where Fran's bows aren't, like... It's still going to be dramatic, but... Like, it's not going to be as bad. The other bows that we have are... No, not the elven bow. We've already had the burning bow. So you can see, I mean... Oh, never mind. It's like 150 still. So, okay. Well, that's still a bit. Never mind. I lied. Sight and grab for the win. I was trying to justify it, but there's no justification. It's still the most broken thing in the game. And it's all ours. Just wait till I get bored and I get 3 of them. That's true power. Infinite cosmic power. Itty bitty living space. Okay, beautiful. Save. Yes, please. Take me away. Towards the end of the game, we very well might just get 3 sight and grats and like rush through the trial mode, because I think you get achievements for getting to like level 50 and level 100. And plus, by that point, we're going to have most of the items that are in the trial mode anyway, so it's not really going to hurt us. Nope, not you. You. Hello, Tavern Master. Ah, you brought it. This is the Serpent Wine Must from the Merilith. No mistake. Now I'll finally be able to deliver on that order of Serpent Wine. Miguel, my customer, should be most pleased. Most pleased indeed. Very good. In exchange for the Serpent Wine Must, here's your bounty. You've earned it. Thank you. I get a Serpent Eye and Teleport Stones. I have so many Teleport Stones. What am I ever going to do with it? Okay, perfect. There is that. So that hunt is done. And then I want to go and make sure that I have everything. I'm going to go toss to Mont Blanc really quick. I don't know if I have enough hunts under my belt to finish, to get to the next level. This guide is telling me that I can have access to bravery and faith. And I'm not sure that I believe it. Honestly. I'm not sure that I believe it. So we're about to find out. It says I should have them after I get Riskbreaker, but I don't think that's correct. It's another great day. Yeah, he's not giving me anything. Any new marks? So all the marks are accepted, so there's none of that. And we already went to the clan provisioner, right? Because we got Bubble when I got Riskbreaker. So I don't see how I can have bravery and faith. But if I do, it'd be really nice. Bosch is pretty good with those things as a knight. Bye. Okay, we got those. We got ethers. Yeah, I didn't think so. Did I sell all my yellow? I did sell all of them. Firestone. Okay, yeah, we're good. I got some green liquids now. Not nearly as expensive. Stone. Windstone. Marlboro fruit. Look at that. That's a lot for some putrid liquid. I have 99. Oh, there. Yeah, I do have yellow liquid. I did not sell them. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep that too. Crooked Fangs can go. Wind Magicite can go. Iron Carapace will stay. Waterstones all go. Wolf Belts can all go. Oop, horns. The largest of feathers. I think we're good for now. Yeah, I don't know when I can get Bravery and Faith. Let's find out. Bravery, license, where to find it? Necrohole of Nabudus, Cloister of the Highborn. Highborn. I've never been there, so I don't know. No idea. 34 more minutes before you can end stream. Oh, is that when you get off? I'm gonna end stream in just a moment. I think I'm gonna do one more hunt and then be done. Weird. Need one more Wonder Trade today? Oh, got it. Yeah, I didn't Wonder Trade the second time. So we'll do that now. I even reminded everybody else to do it. I forgot. I was busy. Bzz. So many Pokemon. What is it? It's 325, right? Does Cramorant have over 325? Yeah, it certainly does. Where'd my Cramorant go that was swallowing something? That's not cool. I had a Cramorant swallowing a Pikachu, and I don't see it now. That makes me sad. But it didn't go away. Oh, there it is. Weirdly enough, it has a higher base stat than the standard Cramorant swallowing a Pikachu. Okay, I don't know where this is. In order to make Orthos appear, you must switch your party around so that you have all female party members when you enter the southern sluiceway. You can immediately switch your party members back. Good grief. It is very close to the location where you may have already fought the White Moose. Okay, so we just need to go back to there. Alright, so let's go to Lowtown. Go up and around. We need to make sure that I have all female party members, which is perfectly fine. See if I can get lost in the waterway again. Just joined a game with a level 125-star general. My goodness. Guy's been playing. Just been grinding. Okay, so I need to go down there. It's just right there. Right there. In the middle. So, it is exactly where I fought the white moose, only a little bit further down. So, not hard at all. Let us go ahead and switch out our party just for... I mean, all I need to do is switch out Vaughn for Ash. And then... Ash, what do you got equipped to? Nothing, so we'll go... Sure. What are we going to equip for you? This might be really good. Great Bowl. Sage's Ring. Accessories 14. Let's just go get that really quick, because I have 87 million license points. There it is. Accessories 14. Done. Everybody like how I said every time, I was like, I need to start doing this more frequently, so I'm not stuck doing it all the time. And then here we are. Oh, there's equips reflect. That's nice. Okay. MP cost reduced by half. That means she's just going to be spamming out spells, which we love for us. Okay, so we should be able to go... Okay, Fran, I get it. Nope, we're going the wrong way. Go over here. Go across. Go over here. And then... No, already lost. Soul Rock. Go away, Malboro. Fran's not one-shotting anymore. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Okay. You obtain Malboro fruit. Isn't that lovely? Alright, Ash. What are your gambits set at? How are we looking here? Ally any Phoenix down, self echo herbs, ally status stop equals Chronos tears, ice weak, lightning weak, blah 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 blah. Do you have Libra on? You do have Libra on. Okay, so you should be able to tell. And then, yeah. Is she even going to use magic? That's really the big thing. Let's see. I don't see anything that's like, oh, you should use this kind of damage. We definitely need to be using magic of some kind. So, Gambit, Ash. I don't have, like, shock or anything, so let's just use arrow for now. What else can I use? What else can I use? Nothing. Nothing. which means we're going to move this down to here. And we'll change party leader's target to just attack, I suppose. Because if I can't use arrow, then I might as well attack. Right? Right. Right. And full party member, and there it is. Okay. I mean, Orthos is pretty darn good. Not gonna lie. Okay, wow. I don't know what just happened. Ash is out here like... Oh, he's weak to fire, so Ash is throwing him throwing fire augers at him. Good stuff. Okay, this is working a lot better. Ash is a beast too. We're over here talking about the Citandrat, and Ash is over here 3-shotting the thing. Bundle of stone articles. Nice. Well, that went well, didn't it? Can't complain about that at all. Good job, Ash. You did it. Orthos vanquished. Well, I didn't expect that from her. I also didn't know it was weak to fire, so that's nice to know. Cool. Easy money. Easy money. He's out here with a sword just out here casting magic. There was what game, man, I don't remember what game it was now, which is kind of a bummer because I always thought it was super sick. That you could cast from magic. They would essentially just like, man, I don't remember what it was. That makes me sad because it was super cool. I don't remember. Bummer. I don't know. I guess my point is, I like games that allow you to like cast from whatever you're holding, right? Like casting from a sword or casting from a flute. I mean, casting from whatever it may be. I always thought was cool. Okay, here she is. Here you go. Contrite Thief. You can have all the stolen things back. So thank you. You said you'd get them and you'd have done. Oh, hello there, Simul. Well, I see you've recovered my things. You're lucky you found someone willing to help you. You can't hope to get by in life stealing and pilfering from others. We help each other, or the whole thing falls apart. Off with you now. Hopefully you've learned something from all this, and it won't go so well for you if we catch you stealing again. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, all of you. I've learned my lesson, so I have. I know I'll probably never see you again, but if you ever see a lonely Sikh on a street corner, no, I have to keep my dreams where they belong. You and me, it would never work out. Forget I said anything. This is for helping me out. It ain't much, but it ain't stolen either. See ya. 300 gil, Horokthi's Flame, and Unpurified Ether. Nice. You should be commended, hunting a creature for the sake of a scoundrel like that Sikh. I don't care how large the bounty is. It's a rare soul who has the courage to risk his own life to help another. Speaking of which, I think you ought to have this. It's a blackened fragment of some sort of medallion. It was given to me by a man who said I should pass it on to someone who'd shown great courage. I doubt he could object to me giving it to you. He was quite a character, I can tell you. Spent most of his life as a sky pirate. He just decided to mend his ways when the war broke out. He'd planned to start a new life in Nabudis, or Nabadis, maybe. But home as a boy, his home as a boy, but his dream died with the city. He came here a broken man and died not long ago. I was a sky pirate myself once. I'd rather not too many people knew, though. Some choice of profession, wouldn't you say? Anyway, through a course of events I won't bore you with now, I saved this man's life, and that's why he entrusted me with part of his medallion. He never told me what it was for, or what it did, but I got the impression it was important. Now I want you to have it. It belongs with you. So this is actually the part of a small little mini quest. There's a blackened fat fragment, a dull fragment, and a grimy fragment. We can go back into the waterway and figure it out. It's kind of a pain. So we're probably not going to do that right now. We can get the dull fragment, but we can't get the grimy fragment until later. And I don't plan on doing the Zeromus Esper fight because we will lose. That's probably the nicest way to say that. So we are going to go on up, find a save sphere. What is worse, pirating a game or stealing from a Walmart? Also, how are you back at Rabanester? I think they're the same. I mean, I guess it depends what you're stealing. I mean, introduced to the game, so let's say the game, right? I would say it's the same. Maybe. Yeah, I'd say it's the same. And I'm back at Rabanastre because I'm doing side quests. I meant stealing from Walmart. Yeah, I know what you meant. Which one is worse legally? I think they're the same. I think legally they're the same. I don't think there's any... I can't see why any one would be worse than the other. You meant morally? I still think they're the same. What? I don't understand why one would be legally, morally. I think it's the same. I don't see why why one would be different from the other. I think that's it. I don't think I've done enough hunts. That might have been enough hunts. Which one is easier to get caught? I would say stealing from Walmart is easier to get caught. Walmart has entire like loss of prevention teams that are designed to prevent people from stealing. Whereas there aren't as many ways to track pirating if you're doing it I don't know, more securely. How is stealing from Walmart easier to get caught? I just told you, because they have entire teams of loss and prevention officers. They have people watching cameras all day. I mean, I worked with loss and prevention officers, so I know what they do. Then why 80% of people pirate? What? Why are you saying 80% of people pirate? I don't think that's a correct statistic either. I don't think 80% of people have ever pirated something. I think a small minority of people pirate the most. I see most people pirate. I think that's just confirmation bias. People that you've talked to have pirated, and so therefore, like, it's just the communities you hang out with. And it depends what group of people you're talking about, right? I mean, there are plenty of people who don't even have access to computers to pirate. You just confirm who you're speaking to. Let's see, Southgate. Well, you can't say people. You can say 80% of gamers, but I don't think even 80% of gamers have pirated. You know how many people just, like, play cozy games for fun? It's something like, I think right now, almost 50% of all gamers are women, right? And of women, statistically speaking, the majority of them don't play, like, they play more, like, puzzle games, adventure games, things like that. I guarantee the average gamer, and not only that, but I would say a very large percentage of the gamer population, and I don't know the statistics here, but I would say a large percentage of the population are children. And I guarantee you most children haven't been pirating. Probably because they don't know how. I don't think you can say that 80% of gamers pirate. Also, your argument wraps around itself again. If we're talking about 80%, if you're saying it's easier to steal from Walmart, and then you ask why 80% of people pirate, well, more people would pirate than steal from Walmart because it's easier to get caught. Then why piracy is so popular? It's not. I don't think piracy is that popular. I don't know why. I don't. Why do you think it's popular? Show me a statistic. Like, show me a source. I allow you to post links in the chat. Go ahead. Then how do I explain this? I don't think you've explained anything to me, friend, today. I don't think you have educated me on one thing. Our piracy has a post every minute, okay? I don't care about Reddit. Reddit is a very small percentage of the population. What's the average use? Just look at what's the user on piracy. What's the number of users on our piracy? You know what? I can tell you myself. I don't need your our piracy. Let's go. Piracy. Our piracy. 1.6 million members. There are only 1.6 million members in all of our piracy. You know how many people there are just in the I mean, there are more people in the city that I live in than that are on our piracy. So I don't care how many posts per minute our piracy has. That doesn't matter to me. The number of people, that's not a very good, like, statistic to use. Like, let's see. San Antonio population. Then why, friend? That's not how that works. What do you mean? Why is piracy so popular? I don't believe that it is. You haven't argued that it's popular. You've not given me anything. You just say that it is. You're just making things up and saying, why are you asking me also? I'm like not an expert on piracy. I see most of my, it's again, that is just confirmation bias. That's an anecdote. That's not a statistic. That's not, that you're just confirming what you already believe. Most of your friends is not a representation of the world. It's not even a representation of the country or the city that you live in. Let's just say you're a very popular person. At most, you have less than 100 friends. At most, you know less than 100 people's names. I almost guarantee it. Yeah. Like, our piracy, I guarantee, is less than 1% of the entire Reddit population. Like, how many Reddit users are there? Let's see, Reddit total users. As of 2024, there are over 500 million Reddit accounts. 500 million. So 1.6 divided by 5 essentially is what you get, right? Where's my calculator? 1.6 divided by 5. Actually, it would, yeah. No, it'd be 50, wouldn't it? No, that's correct. No, it would be 50, wouldn't it? 1.6 divided by 50 is 0.02. That's funny. So it's also 0.02. So 0.02% of all of Reddit is in our piracy, and 1.6 million members. That can't be right. Uh-oh, it already escaped. Oh, I did 1.6 divided by 1.6 divided by 50. That's why. It's 0.032. So, oh, that's why, because you did a percentage. So 3%. 3% of all of Reddit is on our piracy. And 0.02% of the entire world is on our piracy. And like I said, I think you can name probably less than 100 people in your entire life, friends and family included. I guarantee that if you sat down, you couldn't list more than 100 people. So there's no way that you could tell me that just because most of your friends have pirated, that it means pirating is popular, or that most people pirate, or that 80% of people have pirated. We could get into some statistics here. I'm all for it. What else am I doing with my life right now? Piracy statistics. Let's see. The number of visits to online piracy websites reached 141 billion in 2023, according to an estimated 386 million visits every single day. It's a 12% increase. That doesn't really help me give me a number. Let's see. So on average, let's see, is that per day? Most piracy takes place in the US and India. That makes sense. Let's see. Though Europe and Asia Pacific have more per capita piracy. So per capita, Europe and Asia have a higher piracy rate. Across Asia, there are an average of 34 visits to piracy websites in 2023 per each person, compared to 26 piracy visits in North America. So per year, the average person visits a piracy site 26 times. So there's what? How many? What's the US population right now? 333 million as of 2002. So a lot more than that now, I'm guessing. Anyway, 333 million and 26 piracy visits a year. That number does not equal most for me. Does not equal most. Anime accounted for 25% of all pirated content in 2024. Or in 2023, excuse me. Yeah. Hey, baby. You being a good girl? Alrighty. Well, it looks like they ran away again. Alright, well, if they come back, they come back. I am done for the day. I feel my my frustration is rising. We're on an ad break now, so I guess I don't want to leave right now. Let's just switch over to talk. Okay, so that can go away, that can go away, that can go away. That's been, maybe ban the word piracy. No, I'm not gonna ban anything or anybody. I'm gonna be nice, because I think I'm a nice person. I don't mind talking about it. I feel like we're talking in circles, you know? I just, there's gotta be something there. There has to be a point to what we're talking about. And I don't feel like there has been. I just don't feel like there has been. Also, I mean, it's just, I feel like I don't mind the topic. I don't know where the topic came from. Because the only thing I've only played on this stream, I've only played 2 games that were emulated, and I own one of them. What did we play emulated? It wasn't even one of the Final Fantasy games. Because I own all of those. Oh, it was. Good call, Gloria. Yeah, yeah. It was Fire Emblem. The Sacred Stones. Yeah. So, Fire Emblem. It really feels like they're just trying to make themselves feel better about pirating a game once. Yeah, yeah. I just don't know, like, what makes you want to go into a random person's chat and be like, pirating is stealing, but I do it because I'm poor. Like, I don't know. I don't understand. You know? But I don't mind the conversations. I'm interested. I wonder if it's... I don't think it's a bot. I feel like it's a real person. I just don't understand the... I don't understand the premise of the conversation. Which is okay. Maybe I'm not meant to understand. Maybe it's a me thing. Maybe it's a me thing. But... yeah. I think that's it for me today. Sorry we went on a break. I got caught up talking about, or looking up piracy statistics and didn't pay attention to the time. But we almost went 7 hours today. It's pretty good. Should be back tomorrow. Oh my goodness, it's almost 6 o'clock. I gotta get ready. I gotta make dinner and get ready to feed the animals. But yeah. Should be back tomorrow. 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. Probably to argue more about piracy, because why not? I'm just kidding. We're not going to worry about piracy. I would usually raid, but I'm going to be honest. I don't know if I feel comfortable sending a particular viewer of mine to another channel, if that makes sense. I'd rather not cause problems. You know what I mean? Which kind of sucks. But it's like it or not, sometimes you're, I guess I could, you know, I guess I could, again, ban him or something before, but I don't like banning people. Why would I ban people? Seems rude. He hasn't said anything offensive. No one said anything offensive. But, yeah, I think that's it for me today. I'm sleepy. I'm tired. I'm gonna go lay down. Gonna go play with the dogs a bit. Make dinner. Yeah. Anyway, I think that's it. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys very much. I do appreciate your time here. And I appreciate the fun conversations. I do. I never want to see... I never want anyone to feel like I'm not willing to talk about things. I hope no one feels attacked. I hope that's my biggest thing, right? Is I hope we can have a respectful conversation and, you know, work things out together. But anyway, that is it for me today. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful rest of your afternoon or evening. And I'll be back tomorrow with some more Final Fantasy XII at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. Bye, everybody.